Please.
An arc orbiter is en route. Its window is closing.
Awesome.
It's,
Right, I'm gonna head out, gentlemen. Thank you so much for the help. Appreciate it.
yeah, you're welcome.
Is that the real Jay-Z? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the real Jay-Z. I'm gonna shoot his dingle.
Test.
Dumb clankers. Hardcore parkour? Hardcore. Parkour. Wow, we got 2 Raider keys this round. Does Cove have any plans to check out Pioneer? You know, I'm waiting for somebody to tell me that game needs to be looked at. Pioneer looks cool, but I've heard so little about it. Okay, now what? You know what? They really should make it so if it's the last step of a quest, it like flips over to complete. I really don't like that it just doesn't show you what's next if you're done. Like it should tell you it's complete. Okay, let's go. Bam. Woo. Nice. That's the anxiety song? Pretty much. Pretty much. We're gonna bring all the ammo with us that we want. That's fine. All this can go. All right, so we have 2 blue gates. Oh, but I'm gonna try Stella Montis Night Raid. Okay. Hi. Whoa, what is this? What a room to start in, dude. I'll take an anvil, hell yeah. Another 100% shield. Yes, yes. There's so much stuff here. What is happening? Seems to be a lot of garbage though, damn. Aura. I think I just heard somebody get got, but I'm not entirely sure. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen so much not good loot in one place. This is insane. I'm gonna loot all this junk and just walk out of this room and someone's gonna beam me in the... Uh-oh.
We got the jam.
Oh, you got the jams? Everybody good?
All right.
Oh, y'all having a dance party. Oh, God!
Yeah, drop the beat.
Oh, thank you. Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Appreciate that. They're all extracting at 24 minutes? Man, they must have loaded up.
Yeah.
Nalco's gonna run into all the non-friendly people.
Kabas odkačio.
Maybe all the friendly people just left.
odkačio.
Very possible. Wow. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Awesome run. Didn't get any blueprints, but that's okay. Ooh, Stella Montis security checkpoint key. I'm able to do the expedition? Not yet. No, expedition is not ready yet, Dominic. That's gonna be, I think we can do it, when can we start doing that, tomorrow maybe? Ooh, I need this. Whoa! Whoa! So it's time to go. Taking that too. That just made it angry, didn't it? Yeah. Feeling a Little better. Little better. Got my heart going. Skadoosh. You love to see it. Well, Venador. There we go. Maybe we'll do a Venador run next time. I'm in a really bad place if I get attacked right now. Awesome. Okay. Woo! Bow, wow, wow. Great run. I'm gonna sell you. You, I'm gonna learn. Awesome. Aphelion. Woo! I like how Arc Raiders flipped the script. The higher the tier, the worse the weapon. I mean, not terribly wrong. Is Hullcracker, I know Hullcracker was nerfed, but it's still the best way to kill a Bastion, right?
I've got a rubber duck.
I do. You good, bud? Making that too.
BV Stream Hub World. Welcome to my channel.
Good morning.
I just
For how long we don't know. Because the weather has fucked up the cables.
made it angry, didn't it? Yeah. Woo! Feeling a little better. Little better. Got my heart going. Skadoosh. You love to see it. Well, Venador. There we go. Maybe we'll do a Venador run next time. Do a Skadoosh. You love to see it. Well, Venador. There we go. Maybe we'll do a Venador run next time. really bad place if I get attacked right now. Awesome. Okay. Woo! Bow, wow, wow. Great run. I'm gonna sell you. You, I'm gonna learn. Awesome, Aphelion. Woo! I like how Arc Raiders flipped the script. The higher the tier, the worse the weapon. I mean, not terribly wrong. Is Hole Cracker, I know Hole Cracker was nerfed, but it's still the best way to kill a Bastion, right?
I've got a rubber duck.
I do. You good, bud?
Okay.
He's right here. He's down. He's down. Yep, he's down.
Yeah, I heard him kill 2 other guys. I'm trying to get this quest done. You outside?
Oh, yeah, I'm outside. All good, man.
Oh, shit, there's another bad guy. Another bad guy on the roof. Up top.
Yeah, I got him. I got him. This is me out here. This is me. This is me. I'm the guy that killed the other dude. Come on out. Come on out. Woo! That was a freaking ride. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm healing up.
I'm looting out here. I'm looting.
What do they have, man? I feel like oh, man.
Here, go ahead. Go ahead and loot up.
Crazy.
Do some stuff off him.
Yeah,
My
man.
lord, dude. Two silent
I
killers.
thought that guy was you at first.
The other guy was loaded up for PvP. He's got a lot of supplies on him if you need anything.
Damn. Good kill. Thanks for helping me there, man.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
I'm just so happy I'm not doing this quest again. Holy fuck. Yeah, I didn't even, like, open it.
Oh,
It was
cool.
already open, so I finished it, and I still have the key. And
Oh,
safe button.
hell yeah, man. I would do the same thing. Badass.
It wasn't even that looted, there's like a few containers here left.
Let's clear it out.
Yeah, we'll extract together. I would love to have some company.
Sounds good, dude. Oh! Oh, did you...
Like,
Go ahead.
I thought I heard someone else.
You inspected the thing in here too, right? You got the thing you needed to inspect?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Well, wait, find building pictured on the whiteboard.
Oh, shit. Yeah, wait a second. Over here. It's right here. No, it says find the building.
Find the building.
Yeah, we gotta go to the actual place. Oh yeah, we're friendly in here if you want to come in. We're friendly, we're friendly. We're doing the quest.
Oh, hello.
Can we see this? Oh, is it those?
I don't know.
Further down the hill. Yeah, it was 3 buildings. The abandoned house project place. Over here.
Let's move to that location.
I'm still shaking from that fight, dude. I almost lost that.
That was a lot, man. Boop. Oh god, I thought I was about to die. Ah, here we go.
Oh,
Cool.
we found it.
Yeah. Photograph.
it. Now we have to photograph it.
Oh, right over here, bud. Right over here. Woo! Hey, what's up, man? If you're questing, the questing's right over here.
Oh, shit.
Pan-fried gonads and stinky pinky.
Just the three musketeers.
Mm-hmm. Good run, guys. Have a good one.
No pleasure. You too.
Rip like 50% your durability. Yeah, it kind of sucks for us because when people do that, like it kind of screws our runs up. But you know, it's whatever. We're doing something dumb, so can't really fault them for it. Come on, shield. Oh, Venator rank 2. Ooh, okay, okay. That's not me, is it? Ooh! Bro, one of his bullet shots clears my shields? Oh, because it broke. That'll do it. Oh my god, you better hurry. Okay. Oh, some pretty dang decent loot in here, y'all. Okay. Hey, yeah, Bastian's not too pleased with me right now. Yeah, nice shooting. GG, boys. Well, hey, I'm gonna extract. Y'all feel free to loot it up. That was fun.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave it for.
Yep, good luck, dudes. Hope you had a good run.
Yep.
Awesome. Love it. Why is there snow inside the train? Well, I mean, obviously, because when it snows, the train, science, magnets, lots of magnets. Okay, let's see. Up there. I'm gonna save all this stuff. Okay, let's do it.
I have a rubber duck.
Here we go. Yep, friendly here. Doing the quest.
Yeah, so you're snuck up behind me. Just go
Yep, all good, dude.
right here, by the way. The quest is here. You can
Oh,
do it.
thank you. Find and photograph the blueprints in the bunker. Maybe in the offices or something? Oh, here we go, right here. Right here. Ooh.
Guess we're done in here, though.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the help, dude.
Oh, no problem. Appreciate you not
Neurotic
trying to
official.
murder me.
Welcome
It happens
to
every
my
so
channel.
often, right?
What do you...
Dobro Jutro.
Dobro jutro, dobro jutro.
You know where you going?
Kako ste?
I think I'm probably... Actually, you know what? I'm going to duck into the main building and try to get some loot. So I'm probably going to run in there.
Yeah, you want some backup?
Sure, if you want to come. Absolutely. I think I'm going to do my normal circuit and see what's still there. What does he see? You see me? Oh, yo. I got you, baby. Nope, I'm bad at aiming. Okay, it was the thought that counts. It was the thought that counts. These can sometimes have some stuff in them, even if they're already popped. Here we go. Blueprint? Nah, no blueprint. Actually, you know what? Let's get some... I haven't found anything good on the robots yet. Maybe I've just been really unlucky. Oh, this one's still here. Cool. Okay. So I don't know if this is random, but this one is definitely still here. Remote. Okay. Some ammo and stuff in there if you need it. Friendly? You friendly, bud? Oh, you're doing the power thing. Cool. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good, dude. Do your thing. In fact, we'll help you out here in a second.
We can find you a shield.
Yeah, hopefully. It's okay. I'm used to not running with one, so. Oh, is that the last one? Oh, no. It's doing that weird thing where he gets bugged.
Let's boogie.
Let's boogie.
There is a heavy gun parts blueprint in this weapons case. I already know that, so.
I think, yeah, we're sitting pretty, man. We could probably get out of here at this point.
Hey, by the way, do you know about this, where you can climb up these little concrete things right here and get above that area in reception?
No, I didn't. Oh, that's terrible.
Dude, this is the best spot if you're trying to murder people.
I bet, man. I'd never look up here. Holy shit.
No one ever looks up here. Ever. And it's the only way to get up there. You can't get over here from the side, at least not any way that I've ever found.
Oh my god.
So, but this is perfect because people will literally run past you every time.
That is hilarious. If I ever get shot there, the first thing I'm going to do is look up. Am I doing the expedition? I am.
Hey, that's it. Yeah.
Party crasher.
I know, look at this.
What a dick.
Go, let's go.
Woo!
GG, boys.
Awesome. Great run, guys. Thanks for the help, dudes. Pew, 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 pew. I know the Hornet just like just wandered up. Such bad timing. Such bad timing. All right, let's see. That was a great run. I'm gonna put you away. I'm not using you now. I got a full stack of those now, man. Oh yes. We'll leave this turret up.
Item Jedin.
Приятно.
So they do always have these two in here still. What's up?
How are you gonna take my shit? How are you gonna get here before me and take my shit?
Well, here you can have the left one. I just got here.
Yeah, dude. I got a terrible spawn as I see as they got here. Half fucking nothing good though. Jesus Christ. I was gonna give you the blueprint if there's a blueprint, but there was no blueprint. Usually there is. Fuck it up.
I just got one out of this little guy, so I think you missed the one the one that had it.
What would you get?
I've got an extended medium mag blueprint.
Hell yeah, but put that in your safe pocket.
Oh, sir, it was looted into it.
Hell yeah. Oh shit.
That reaction, though. Ow. Broke my knees. I've never actually seen those before.
Yeah, neither have I. That's why I threw it.
Nice. Uh-oh. Hold on. Explosion behind us. Oh, shit. Bro, we got fights behind us.
It's okay. Get in here. Close the door. I don't have some cover. I need to get a weapon though, so let's go case.
Do you not have a weapon?
No, I come in and got without a weapon, so I can surrender if I need to. I come in with a looting augment and some surrender, or a sergeant, whatever you call it,
I come in with a looting augment and a duck.
I've got a rubber duck.
I like this guy. He's like doing his own lucky duck runs. I'm gonna go extract. Give yourself a great one.
You know what? I'm not following you. Just fucking run that. Let's go.
Let's do it, man.
Side air shaft.
Oh shit. Okay, there's someone here.
Yep. We'll just wait till the last second and jump in.
Woo! What's up, buddy? You good? Hi.
Yeah.
Go, 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 go! Wait, is the third guy make it in? There should be three of us.
Close.
You get in? Oh, we're all in. Great, we're all in. Okay, let's go.
We're in.
Oh yeah, dude. Good run.
I am gonna give you a nice little love tap though.
That was quite a love tap. Man, damn good run. Not enough stash space. Yep, that checks out. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. We are out of here for now. It has been so good coming back to this game. It has been amazing, and I hope you guys enjoyed the fun.
You think me a dreadful man?
You have your own battle to fight.
It's just my nature.
I can't take it.
You belong to me, Guts.
There's so much going for Berserk 1997. When I first stumbled upon it, it felt like a forgotten relic, an overlooked gem in 90s culture, waiting for me when I was ready. I knew nothing about the world or its characters, only vague mentions and brief clips of a notorious scene, a betrayal so horrifying it had burned itself into anime history. So I watched. and over the next 25 episodes was pulled through one of the most brutal, beautiful, and haunting stories I'd experienced. Composer Susumu Hirasawa's soundtrack weaves life and tragedy between the characters' lines. The hand-drawn animation crafted by Oriental Light and Magic's team, Gucci, captures real, deeply human imagery. Director Naohide Takahashi and concept advisor Yasuhiro Imagawa bring Kentaro Miura's dark world to life, with rare restraint and care. It's no surprise this version is widely hailed as the most popular adaptation of the manga to date. However, at the climax of all of these elements lie the infamous Eclipse episodes. They're brutal to watch, but impossible to look away from. Gruesome and shocking as they are, their lasting impact doesn't come from the gore alone, but from how the series builds its world, characters, and our investment in their dreams and fears. These layers resonate even more deeply as the viewer comes to understand the real-life parallels which surround the series' production, its creator, and preceding legacy. Within this framework is why Berserk 1997 is so unique, and how once we arrive at the series finale, where the eclipse takes place, it doesn't just shock you, it breaks you. To understand how, let's go back to where it all began, or at least where it seems to begin. Before we do, if you want to learn more about each of the individual characters whose lives are forever altered by the infamous eclipse, make sure to check out my other Berserk essays, as they really tie everything together. This discussion touches on difficult topics like sexual violence, trauma, and death, so please be mindful when viewing. Alright, let's do this. Episode 1 opens in near silence. Only the faint sound of metal being forged. A glowing sword takes shape in darkness, watched by a shadowed figure. No dialogue, no exposition, just rhythm, sparks, and stillness. Then, without warning, the opening credits burst in. Bright colors, fire, flowers, and a catchy rock track. It's sudden, strange, and invigorating. The intensity only ramps up from there. We witness a bar fight where a swordsman splits a man in two, followed by an encounter with an unnerving, snake-like nobleman. Soon we're thrust into the supernatural. Whispering voices, demonic visions, a glowing brand. This is a story that begins mid-action. Lines like, and
I'll let you live so you can take a message to your master for me.
Hint at a story we can't quite place together yet. You might even think you've accidentally started an episode from later in the series. I know I did, but no, this is how it begins. When the fight starts, it's brutal. The Snake Man sheds his disguise, revealing a towering serpentine abomination. The village becomes a slaughter pit. The swordsman is tossed around, bloodied, until he fires a hidden cannon from his arm and cleaves the beast in two. As our so-called hero buries arrows into the demon's face, letting it suffer, it becomes hard to tell whether we're watching a savior or something far darker. Then, as the burning village crackles around him, the swordsman picks up a strange object, a bayonet, and glances past the camera. Suddenly, everything shifts. We're thrust into a different timeline, a different world. No explanation, just a jarring leap into something new. This first episode opens 100 doors and refuses to tell you which one matters. It's a violent, feverish plunge into a story already in motion, and a bold, creative choice that you'll soon forget, until the series forces you to remember. Over the next 24 episodes, Berserk takes us on an enchanting journey through themes that are both epic in scope and intimately human. At its core, the series explores purpose, power, and self-worth through its main characters, while also weaving in sub-themes like fate, trauma, sexism, politics, and the supernatural. Central to this journey is Guts, the brooding and battle-hardened protagonist. Casca, fierce and loyal, who serves as Griffith's second-in-command, and Griffith, the charismatic and ambitious leader of the Band of the Hawk. Supporting them are the core members of the mercenary band, Judo, Pippin, Caucus, Ricket, Gaston, and the others, each adding depth to the group's dynamic and emotional weight. At the heart of this ragtag group of mercenaries is Griffith's dream, a dazzling vision of rising above fate and building a kingdom by his own hand. It's more than ambition, it's a beacon, a dream that draws people in, especially those who've known nothing but hardship. Under Griffith, they don't just find purpose, they find a future.
Guts, you must believe. We have only just taken the first step. The Band of the Hawk, victory in several battles. It is the dawn, just the beginning. Real fun for us is yet to come. We will risk our lives for it. I will have my own kingdom. You must fight for me.
Through lines like these, and others echoed by admirers and followers, people don't just believe in Griffith's dream, they worship it. When Guts first enters the fray, he's taken aback by Griffith's confidence.
Have his own kingdom. He isn't royalty or a noble. He's not even a knight. He's nothing more than the leader of a mercenary band. And yet, the way he stated it, as if it were his right.
This rejection of Griffith is important early on, as we the viewers are also skeptical of his ability and motives. However, as Griffith's accolades stack up and Guts is slowly won over, we too are lulled into believing in this incredible dream. The series carefully proves his brilliance. He's not just charismatic, he's tactical, calculating, always several steps ahead. Moments like their first battle show this clearly, when Guts compliments Griffith's meticulous plan.
Every element has been pre-calculated in his mind.
From there we see his success escalate. In the assault of Doldry, an impenetrable fortress, he formulates a flawless strategy to coax out the enemy and secures a seemingly impossible victory. Later, he ascends through Midland's nobility, flirting with Princess Charlotte, earning the king's trust, and gaining noble status, all while thwarting assassination attempts and sabotage. This journey makes his rise feel earned, whether he's dodging political traps or eliminating enemies through carefully placed moves. Griffith seems untouchable, and we, like the Hawks, start to believe if anyone can succeed in this grand dream, it's him. The story doesn't just show us why the Hawks follow Griffith, it makes us feel like we're one of them. We first meet them through Guts' guarded eyes, but as he begins to let them in, so do we. Step by step, his walls crumble, worn down by their sincerity, their camaraderie, and the respect they show to him in return. We come to know their faces and voices as he does. Judo, perceptive and kind, with a knack for knowing exactly what to say. Pippin, the silent giant, whose presence speaks louder than words. Caucus, brash and critical, yet quietly longing to matter. Ricket, the bright tinkerer, always finding ways to turn invention into survival. Gaston, steady and encouraging, looking to Guts as a comrade worth following. And Casca, fierce, loyal, outspoken. She pushes gendered stereotypes and is both respected and criticized for it. These aren't just background characters, they step forward when it matters, offering advice, sharing doubts, and letting us glimpse their hopes and fears. We even see the animation marking their growth, faces sharpening, armor and posture shifting, demeanors maturing. By the time we realize it, the Band of the Hawk has become a family, and we are there with them, hoping they stay together and earn their kingdom. As the narrative unfolds, the focus shifts to Guts and Casca, two figures scarred by their pasts, yet bound by their connection to Griffith. We're drawn to Casca's fight for equality and self-worth in a world that diminishes her for being a woman, and we marvel at her complicated need for closeness. At the same time, we root for Guts as he struggles to let others in and find a sense of purpose in his life. Initially, a subtle love triangle forms. Casca is deeply enamored with Griffith, almost obsessed with his welfare and attention. Meanwhile, Guts relies heavily on Griffith's leadership as he wrestles with his own aimlessness. However, as their journey progresses, the dynamic evolves. What begins as rivalry and mistrust between Guts and Casca slowly transforms into a strong alliance. Casca comes to see Guts not only as a comrade, but as one of her closest friends, while Guts finds in her a trusted companion he respects and feels safe with. These evolving bonds are beautifully portrayed throughout the series. From Guts' discomfort with intimacy in episode 2, The Band of the Hawk, when Casca is objectified and forced to lie beside him for warmth, to Guts' rescue of her after a fall in episode 12, Two People, where they share deeply humanizing moments, to episode 13, Bonfire of Dreams, where Guts questions his purpose under Griffith's leadership and begins to seek his own path, with Casca patiently listening, culminating in their embrace as lovers in episode 21, Confession. Here, Casca's initial obsession with Griffith subtly shifts as she starts to direct her love towards Guts, who is more capable and willing to return it. Yet as Guts and Casca begin to define themselves outside of Griffith's control, his unease grows. It all comes to head when Guts decides to leave the Hawks. Unable to let go, Griffith denies him safe passage and challenges him to a brutal duel, which he ultimately loses. This defeat sets the stage for Griffith's downfall, his impulsive decision to sleep with Princess Charlotte, the fury of the King of Midland, who orders Griffith's imprisonment, and year-long torture which is eventually broken when Guts and Casca rescue him. Through all these elements, Griffith's magnetic dream, the deeply relatable insecurities, fears and desires of the Hawks, and the evolving love triangle that adds emotional tension and challenges Griffith's control, Mura crafts a story that feels profoundly real. We come to genuinely hope the Band of the Hawk will overcome their struggles and find resolution. And as their personal dreams begin to intertwine, all the Hawks' hopes and Griffith's ultimate vision become ours, drawing us deeper into their journey and holding us close as we march ever closer to the titular point of the series, the eclipse. Before we reach the series' darkest moment, we need to talk about how Berserk introduces the supernatural, or more accurately, how it hides it. For most of the series, the world feels grounded. Politics, war, and ambition dominate the story. Supernatural events do happen, but they're rare, vague, and often dismissed by the characters or overshadowed by more immediate concerns. This subtle treatment is reflected in the series' pacing. If you chart the episodes that contain supernatural content and estimate how much screen time they occupy, it becomes clear how minimal these moments are. Most episodes focus on the Hawks' relationships, Griffith's rise, and the political maneuvering that firmly ground the story in the human world. Even when overtly supernatural elements appear, like Nosferatu Zod, a monstrous warrior long believed to be a fairy tale, they're spaced far apart and treated more like anomalies than key plot points. His cryptic warning in episodes 6 and 16, although captivating at the time, are steeped in ambiguity.
When you regard one another as brother, and this man's ambition crumbles, it is your destiny to face your death. The time of the great eclipse draws near. Soon the demon kings will descend.
Rather than lingering on these moments, the characters quickly move on and rationalize them.
Nosferatu. God. To think that such an enormous monster really exists. I have a feeling that it wasn't quite as bad as my nightmares.
No, it couldn't have been.
The Baylite functions in much the same way. Though it appears multiple times throughout the series, it remains a complete mystery. Its presence stirs unease, but the characters meet it with skepticism or simply downplay its significance.
But I don't really know how it's supposed to work. It looks alive though, doesn't it?
It's creepy.
Be afraid.
This careful balance keeps the otherworldly elements lurking just beneath the surface and easy to forget. However, their mention will soon become extremely important. Now at episode 23, we're on the cusp of the eclipse. It's important to understand where each of the main characters are. Guts, having spent the past year apart from the Hawks, has grown to understand his needs and wants. Casca, who has held the Hawks together as their leader, has been pushed to her limits, yet has proven herself indispensable to her comrades. These two now come together to form a strong and loving relationship. After rescuing Griffith, they stand at a moment of great choice. It's exciting, difficult, but also full of possibility. Griffith, by contrast, is at his lowest point. After his fallout with Guts and a year of torture, he's become a shell of his former self, physically broken and mentally fractured. Back at the camp, the weight of his condition consumes him. As Casca's devotion fades into pity, Griffith's sense of control unravels. He dwells on Guts' decision to leave, but more painfully on being left behind. Watching his two closest followers grow closer while slipping further from his orbit sharpens not only his jealousy, but the unbearable realization that everything he once commanded now exists beyond his reach. When hearing Casca describe him as fragile and broken, he begins to hallucinate.
What are you doing here, trembling and afraid?
In his confusion, he seizes the reins of a carriage and barrels down what he believes is the path to his kingdom, desperate to reach a conclusion to his journey and his suffering. Instead, he finds the Baylite wrapped around his fingers.
In exchange for his flesh and blood.
In the few moments they have, Guts, Casca, and the Hawks race to help their friend. Guts, ever determined, is weighed down by guilt, as he wonders if he's the reason Griffith became this way, while Casca takes the mantle of leader and provides order by rallying the troops. But suddenly, everything shifts. The world darkens, a massive eclipse blots out the sun. Unease spreads through the camp as every soldier turns towards the sky. While Guts rushes to the front, he sees unfamiliar figures surrounding Griffith. As I mentioned earlier, the series has always flirted with the supernatural, but never asked us to truly confront it. So as the air thickens and the Hawks are confused and in disbelief, we too are trying to make sense of this scene.
Don't come near me. Stay away from me. If you touch me now, if you so much as touch my shoulder, I'll never be able to. You and I will never be.
As Guts rushes to help, Griffith pleads and warns for distance. His voice is desperate, almost afraid. Not of Guts, but of what might happen if they connect. The moment is difficult to dissect, and it can be read in a few ways. Maybe Griffith is warning Guts that he'll lash out if that boundary is crossed, or maybe he's afraid of something beyond his control. The last line, "You and I will never be," hints at how convoluted their relationship has become. Never be the same, never be able to go back, never be friends, or maybe, more hauntingly, never be at all. We don't know for sure, but one thing is clear. Griffith knows something irreversible is about to happen, and when Guts does finally contact his friend, get ready for the nightmare. In episode 24, we, along with the characters, are plunged into a hellscape. This is no longer the world of war and ambition we've known. Everything has shifted. The Hawks are frozen, terrified. Twisted faces, sweat, silence, all land with weight. Even Guts, the fearless warrior, shares in their fear. The sound design heightens the unease. A chorus of whispers, low hums, tortured echoes. The landscape is grotesque and unfamiliar. Caucus voices what we're all thinking.
Commander, if I'm not mistaken, weren't we just riding across a grassy plain? Or were we all dreaming the same dream about a grassy plain? Or have we all died? Gone to hell without knowing it? Oh God, Commander, tell me I'm dreaming!
His panic is real as he tries to explain the supernatural away. However, it simply can't be ignored any longer. Casca, still holding strong, addresses the Hawks.
Calm yourself!
Calm myself at a time like this?
I said quiet! That goes for everyone! Panicking is not going to help this situation! If you allow the enemy to shake you, you are dead before you can draw your sword! So stay close and stay focused! Guts, get British on your horse!
Right.
No one gets left behind!
Again, the warrior provides reason why she is a worthy leader, showing how competent she is while thinking on her feet and how brave she is as a person. This line is a personal nod to her growth, showing that she's learned not to be altered by her enemies, as doing so already means they have won. She now teaches the scattered Hawks this same lesson.
So strong. She's incredible.
This line is simple as it shows Guts' admiration towards Casca. However, if we look deeper, it's a sweet reminder that Casca's emotional strength, which is different to Guts' physical strength, is something to behold. Guts' acknowledgement of this is a sign of his growth, and it has the audience swoon at the positive partnership these two heroes are forming, which is based on transparency and respect. The Bailet, something which has been inseparable to Griffith since he was introduced, has now begun a symbiosis. Guts witnesses both Griffith and the trinket crying tears of blood, the two locked in a silent recognition, as if a vision, painful and inevitable, is flashing before them. Then, the foreign invaders speak. Their words are cryptic and terrifying. The band watches in horror. The horde tremble with anticipation, grotesque hunger, howling cheers. It's a nightmare made real. But where are the hosts of this banquet? Each of the angels appear in monumental form. Their names are never spoken in the anime, but for clarity, they are Slan, Ubik, Conrad, and Void, the four members of the God Hand. Credit to the OLM team, this sequence practically bursts from the screen, engulfing the room. It's epic, otherworldly, and visually unique. These aren't beings of this world. They're a spectacle of body horror and divine dread. The Band of the Hawk cowers beneath them, and so do we. When Void, the fourth angel, finally speaks, the weight of the moment sinks in.
The time has come for the blessing. In this, our final chapter, our final destination. The end of days draw near for our sacred children. Enjoy this hallowed feast in all its glory. And you, our disciple, you are the chosen one. Here and now, appointed by God's own hand, we are your brothers, and you, our new blessed king.
Hearing that these beings describe some ominous ritual, while also heralding Griffith as their king and brother, adds clarity along with confusion as truth and fiction blur for both the Hawks and the viewer. Guts, ever defiant, pushes back as the entities begin to pigeonhole his friends.
This is bullshit! You think you can drag us into this goddamn place and say whatever the hell you want? Kinsman? Disciple? That's ridiculous! There's not one shred of this man that resembles your kind in any way! How dare you even think of comparing yourselves to him? Guts!
His fierce loyalty to Griffith shows as he's ready to argue and fight these monstrous beings. Furthermore, Guts' refusal to accept this prophesied fate reflects who he is, a man who has always fought to change his own life, to claim the freedom and purpose he's always sought. A twisted laughter bursts from the angels, mocking Guts. Even their humor feels unnatural. They now begin to give the Hawks and the audience some much needed exposition.
What a beautiful friendship. Indeed, you will make a most worthy offering for the sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Yes, he cannot become a demon without a proper sacrifice.
Firstly, Sloan, the female member of the group, confirms that this is indeed a sacrifice. Secondly, that the connection Griffith has to the Hawks and vice versa creates a more desirable outcome.
Precisely. From the instant you crossed paths with the Crimson Violet, it became your destiny to become a demon, to become our future king. Actually, to be clear, it was because you inherently possess the traits necessary to become like us that it even fell into your hands at all. The very fact that you used the Violet to summon us further illustrates this truth.
Ubik, the trickster and manipulator, explains that Griffith's ability to obtain the Crimson Violet was an act of fate, preordained and planned. Griffith's summoning of the group, along with their army and landscape, proves this fact. We also learn that the demons surrounding the Hawks were once human, each chosen by fate, given a Bailet, and forced to make the same choice as Griffith.
This particular Bailet is granted only to those with the qualities necessary to become like us. To unite with the God Hand. You have all been gathered as a sacred offering for the christening of this angel.
The monsters seem to shift and grow stronger from the speech, warping into even more grotesque, sadistic forms.
He will be reborn, but only by his own choosing, and all of you will die. It is his will.
Power begins to be gifted to Griffith as the members of the God Hand not only compliment and cheer for his arrival, but also state that his choice can either obliterate his friends or have them survive. We can imagine the intrigue he is feeling as this devastating group bolster his importance and divinity, something Griffith had always relished during his rise and grieved after his year of torture and submission.
When his fate was woven long ago, your lives were weaved with his. And now, you will complete your predestination as sacrificial offerings.
Void, the visual spearhead of the group, now outlines the Hawks' insignificance. At this point, they are mere cattle being sent to the slaughter.
Let us begin the rite of transformation.
The band is violently split apart as the landscape begins to shift and contort. Guts and Griffith remain together, but in the chaos, they find themselves hanging from a newly formed cliff. For a moment we feel hope. Griffith reaches out his tortured hand, but his frail body gives out, and Guts, rather than risk harming him, chooses to let go. As he falls, the Bayonet is seen still clutched in Griffith's hand, a visual clue towards the Angel's capture of his attention. Now separated from the Hawks, Griffith is brought before them as they begin their final push to convince him to accept their terms. We're pulled into Griffith's mind and see visions of his past where his dream to have a kingdom were first conceived. Though in this reimagining are the corpses left behind in his pursuit. His shame, guilt and ambition swirl together as he is manipulated but also held accountable by Ubik and Conrad, who are now disguised as the fortune teller who gave Griffith the Bayonet in the first place.
Listen here, child. The cobblestones that have paved your chosen path are those skulls and bones of the dead whom you used. And they before you killed 3, 4, 5-fold the people so that you may stand here now. Now, child, look there. If you are indeed to make it to the castle, you'll need many, many more cobblestones to pave your road.
The main points the Angels raise here are that Griffith knew he was using his soldiers as stepping stones, and that more death is inevitable, like the sacrifice of the Hawks. A vision of Guts even appears, who through the series had been fully supporting Griffith's choices and ambition towards his dream.
Is this not the path that will lead you to your dream? It is what you believe in, right? What's holding you back now that you've come this far?
His lines taken out of context now serve to push Griffith even further towards his transformation as one of the God Hand.
Why should I regret anything at this point? There's no use in repenting for my sins. It will make no difference. There's nothing I can give back to the dead to undo what I have done.
Remove the space.
This is my chosen path. If I let myself feel
Remove the
regret
space.
or remorse, it could
Yes.
all slip away. And then I would never reach my destined throne.
The internal logic that he must continue for the sake of those who already died, that there is no redemption to be found, is his justification to everything. The final trigger comes when Guts arrives at the summit, trying to rescue him. But Griffith doesn't greet him with gratitude. Instead, his words are heavy, almost bitter.
You. Out of all the thousands of comrades and tens of thousands of enemies, only one, only you, and you alone, obscured the vision of my dream.
His connection to Guts, the one
Cardigramo
person who
DC
made him
Durakoda.
hesitate,
Čim doručkujem. To mu dođe za jedno pola sata otprilike. Treba čovjek da donese iz sela mleko. Nije nužno, mogu da ručkujem bilo šta, te sam mleko i pahuljice osene.
is conflicting. Griffith cares deeply for him in a complicated manner, while also resenting the power Guts unintentionally had in changing his ambition and
Tu negdje
dream.
oko 10 ako ne
Between the God
zaspeš.
Hand's manipulation, his own ruthless ideology, and his unresolved feeling towards Guts, Griffith reaches his conclusion.
I submit.
And with that, the brand is cast.
Why? We don't belong here. We don't deserve this.
Casca's words at the start of episode 25 capture exactly what every
Nekuz
viewer is
Ostati
feeling.
2 Sam
They've spent
J.
years chasing Griffith's dream, fighting, bleeding, and sacrificing everything for a better future. After all the battles, the struggles, and the loyalty they've shown, it all ends here without reason or mercy. The brand of sacrifice burns into their skin. Screams echo through the dark as Void speaks.
The symbol branded upon your skin has marked you as sacrificial beings. You now belong to us as food for the life of our beloved unborn child of darkness. Every last drop of your blood is ours.
The monsters descend immediately, tearing through the Hawks. There's no time to fight back. Void cuts through the chaos, cold and absolute. This was always destined to happen, and Griffith is the only one who has decided their fate. Guts fights desperately to reach Griffith as the angels mock him from above, but he's powerless. Every swing, every scream means nothing against forces beyond human reach. Then, through a small break in the cliff face, he finally sees Griffith, and for the first time, doubt breaks through the rage.
Is it true? Do you really want this?
It's the same question we're asking. After everything they've been through, could Griffith really be choosing this? Casca stands frozen, paralyzed by what's unfolding in front of her. What follows is a montage of horror. The Hawks, the family we've watched grow and fight together, are torn apart before our eyes. Pippin moves first, shielding Casca.
Get going! You hurt me! Run! Get out of here while you still can!
He barely speaks throughout the series, even in the most intense moments, so his words amplify the danger of the situation. Judo grabs Casca and runs, fully aware that there's no escape.
Casca! You're our leader now! You must survive! As long as we still have a commander, it's not the end of the Hawks! I will not let it end this way! Not here! Not like this!
In the distance, Pippin is engulfed by terrors. Meanwhile, Caucus flees, muttering in disbelief.
The Midland Army! The band of the Hawks! All just a bad dream! When I open my eyes, this will be gone, and I'll be back to my plain old self again.
He sees a woman in the distance, embraces her, and she transforms into a demon, ending his life. Judo holds out the longest, fighting to protect Casca until the very end.
There were so many things that I wanted to tell you, but I guess it wasn't in the cards. Just a few special words. You cry a lot when you're alone, don't you, Casca?
Now Casca is the only one left. Surrounded and outnumbered, her clothes are torn as the demons lash at her. This entire sequence feels like punishment. It's not just death, but humiliation. Every member of the Hawks is broken in a way that reflects their deepest fears, but it doesn't stop there. As Guts and the few remaining Hawks fight to survive, the angels watch from above, amused. Their mockery cuts deep.
It's ironic. The harder he fights and the longer he draws out this battle, the more enriched he becomes to feed on. To fuel the next generation of those born onto this eternal darkness. Sweet dreams to our age.
Slan's words twist the scene into something cruelly theatrical. Guts' struggle, his refusal to give in, only makes his suffering more valuable to them. As Slan speaks again, we get our first hint of what's really happening to Griffith.
Your entire existence stands on Griffith's dream. And when his dream is over and you finally awaken, you will join us in our never-ending dream.
It's a chilling revelation. Slan begins to separate Griffith from the being he's becoming, addressing not the man, but the thing emerging from him. As we move deeper into Griffith's mind, he reflects on the weight of everyone who has served and died under his command.
I can feel my body sinking deeper. The men that have died because of my selfishness, because of me. I am buried under the weight of all those bodies. How strange. I can't feel anything.
Here, Griffith admits his wrongdoing and ego, yet simultaneously disassociates from the consequences. He mentally shields himself from shame, guilt, or any typical human reaction. Step by step, his humanity is stripped away.
What's that? The very last tear you shed.
The changing tone signifies a conversation between Griffith and the being he is becoming. The animation and direction here are breathtaking. Every movement, every shimmer of color conveys his psychological collapse. This final teardrop marks the absolute end of Griffith's humanity.
When a person knows the deepest suffering one can bear, so deep that they break free from their original self, their compassion dies.
We've all seen people around us who, shaped by minor or major trauma, change because of it. It makes us try to imagine the scale of suffering Griffith is feeling, how he is broken and undone by his trauma, and thus lost. Yet we must still hold him accountable. Griffith faces a final choice after this suffering, and he chooses to submit. Much like anyone enduring trauma, we cannot control the world's cruelty, but we can control our response to it. As this otherworldly voice continues, we learn more about the Baelits.
These are just droplets of the waves of the ocean that is the other world. A mere glimpse of what is to come, a calling from the other side.
This clarifies their origin. Baelits are born from those who, like Griffith, have lost their humanity. Each final tear becomes a purified essence, connecting to a world beyond our understanding. Even as the mystery deepens, the scale and horror of what Griffith is stepping into sends chills down the spine. We snap back to Guts as he tumbles into a pool of blood made by his comrades. Traumatized, he screams for his friends.
Is anyone still alive? Judo! Pippin! Carcass!
We hear the pure pain in his voice.
Gaston! You're alive! Thank God! Where are the others? Is anyone else still alive?
I don't know. All I can remember is running like hell. After a while, my fatigue caught up with me. I don't know what happened to the others. Commander, what in God's name is happening? It's as if we're in a living nightmare.
It's horrible to hear the fear in Gaston's voice. As we reflect on their relationship, how he looked up to Guts, not only as his closest troop in the battalion, but also as an avid supporter, it's devastating. But luckily he's alive, right? Wrong. In a moment, Gaston's head is decapitated by a parasite that had been laying in wait. It's all just a cruel game for these monsters, teasing their prey and pushing them to the edge. No one is spared in this scene. It is hell. Pippin is teased as well, only to have his body thud to the floor after being held up by a monster's tendrils. Guts stands traumatized as they display the bodies of his troops and family as trophies and puppets. Their shrieking is enough to make you shake. It's a truly despicable experience, both visually and audibly. And we haven't even reached the worst part. In the distance, Guts sees Casca, naked, held high by grotesque monsters. He goes berserk, charging to save her, only to have his arm pinned by a gigantic demon. In a truly horrific display, they begin to lower her onto the pike of another monster. I remember squinting, hoping this scene would be interrupted. Then, the music cuts. The tone shifts completely. Every demon turns to look, while the angels of death pronounce their blessing.
You are our progeny, our newest kinsmen, our wing of darkness. Arise, Femto.
Femto makes a grand, terrifying entrance, hatching like a bird from an egg. The symbolism clear, referencing his title as leader of the Hawks, his helmet now more beak-like than ever, his armor, avian feet, and wings complete the transformation. He stands triumphantly before Guts, a superior backed by a monstrous army, his expression cold and devoid of humanity. This is it, the final moment that breaks anyone invested in these characters. Every portion is calculated, slow, deliberate, and agonizingly drawn out. Femto lowers the naked, semi-conscious Casca towards him, never breaking eye contact with Guts. His demonic hands curl around her possessively, as if she's an object, a prize reclaimed. Guts thrashes, desperate to act, to kill, to save, to do anything. This vignette is a representation of Guts' ultimate fear. His strength has always been his autonomy. He lived by his sword, carving a path that belonged only to him. That self-reliance is what Griffith admired and what he envied. Here in the Eclipse, that defining freedom is erased, stripped, restrained, powerless. Guts faces his deepest terror, not death, but the enforced helplessness of watching everything he fought for be torn away. Though the more he fights, the deeper Femto's cruelty cuts. He lays over Casca, then kisses her deeply, trapping her beneath his wings. In a frenzy, Guts hacks through his own arm like a wild animal caught in a trap. He manages to come free, but as he lunges forward, he's pinned again. As we witness Casca's treatment here, we can reflect on her arc, how she fought to be seen as a warrior, battled prejudice, wrestled with the burden of leadership when Griffith was gone, how she finally found dignity and purpose through her life and with Guts. In this instant, all of that is stolen. Her body becomes a weapon in a ritual of vengeance. Every claim to agency is taken by a man she previously loved and worshipped. Femto's cold eyes pierce towards Guts, and once this demon knows he has truly broken the warrior, he does the unthinkable. He physically violates his prize. Guts, Casca, you and I watch in horror, with no way to intervene. Slan's words echo the grotesque hymn to what we're witnessing.
How delicious. I feel it all over. Love, hate, ultimate pleasure, ultimate pain, life and death, all here to enjoy before our very eyes. The true nature of man and the devil is here and now.
Guts and Casca, man and woman in the presence of pure evil. The devil known as Femto. As we witnessed during Griffith's transformation scene, Femto is what is born after Griffith's humanity has all been extracted. Restraint is removed, the ambition, the jealousy, and the cold resolve amplified into something inhumane. In this form, desire is perverse power, pain and domination for their own sake. Femto doesn't feel remorse, he performs, and the performance is meant to wound, to exact meaning through degradation and dominion. Griffith once spoke of dreams and a kingdom. He accepted sacrifice as a means to an end. But what we see here is not the pursuit of a dream, it is its desecration. Broken by torture and supernatural intervention, he chooses not to rebuild, but to punish, turning comrades into offerings, Casca into a tool, Guts into a witness. This is not fate, it's the willful enactment of cruelty, ambition transfigured into atrocity. Tears fall, a claw drives into Guts' eye. His scream cuts to white. Silence, credits, no catharsis, no redemption, just ruin. The eclipse isn't merely betrayal, it's annihilation, a story torn apart at its summit, leaving only devastation. And that's why it breaks you. The end. I'm just kidding. Can you imagine if I left you here? You deserve the consolation that I so deeply longed for after this series. So, let's pick up some broken hearts and shattered brains. First off, some hard truths. The Berserk 1997 anime was released on Nippon TV with a fixed episode count of 25. At the time, Mura's manga hadn't progressed far enough to warrant a second season, and the studio decided to stop right at the height of the Golden Age arc. Ending the anime here was also used as a marketing ploy, meant to push viewers toward the manga after the series' end. With only 25 episodes to adapt the original work, the production team had no choice but to cut significant portions of the arc. Subplots, characters, and emotional nuances were filtered or forgotten. And although Berserk aired in a late night slot on Nippon TV, it was still subject to mainstream censorship rules, which meant various explicit or violent supernatural scenes and elements simply didn't make the cut. And yet, what could have weakened the adaptation somehow made it unforgettable. By removing most of the overtly supernatural imagery, the apostles, the demonic encounters, the creeping signs of the world to come, the anime unintentionally built a false sense of security. The supernatural lingers only as rumor, making the eclipse all the more foreign and effective. But what about the rest of the story? We caught a glimpse of it, twice actually. Once at the very beginning and once at the very end. After the credits of episode 25, there's a short scene. Guts, now missing an eye and an arm, quietly equips his massive sword known as the Dragon Slayer. The blacksmith Godo asks,
"You leaving? Don't get yourself killed."
Guts says nothing. He just steps into the red light beyond the doorway. That red hue signifies the beginning of his descent into the Black Swordsman arc, where he is consumed by vengeance and rage after surviving the eclipse. Do you remember how I told you that we would be forced back into the first episode? Now's the time, as it's a direct continuation of the post-credit scene. The cloaked figure, the ruined landscape, the whispers of a tyrant named Griffith, and the way the world feels hollow and cursed. All elements now fall into place. I recall watching this whole episode again after the last one played, just to piece together a few more concepts and seek some more closure. The brand and the distorted voices we hear are marks left by the God Hand that now plague Guts' life. Guts' twisted rage as he fights the Snake Baron, his sadistic enjoyment of its torture, all seem more rational considering his horrific encounter with demons during the eclipse. Yet still, these extra bits of information, although showing that Guts does survive, give us little context as to how the eclipse ended and who else made it to safety. Over the years, we've received several new versions of Berserk, attempts to reimagine or complete what the 1997 anime left unfinished. But for many fans, they've all missed the mark. None have managed to recapture the atmosphere, soundtrack, pacing, or emotional depth that made the 90s adaptation so unique and memorable. The most respected of these efforts is the Golden Age Arc film trilogy, released between 2012 and 2013 by Studio 4 Degrees Celsius. It retells the same events as the 1997 series, but with a more cinematic presentation. While it offered beautiful new music from Susumu Hirasawa and expanded on certain scenes, it also traded away much of the slow, character-driven storytelling that defined the original. Its heavy reliance on early CGI animation, especially in the first two films, drew criticism from audiences who found it stiff and artificial. Still, it remains the closest modern attempt at recapturing Mura's vision, and for many, the most watchable of the post-97 adaptations. Then came the 2016 TV series, a direct continuation of the Golden Age events, and to put it lightly, it was torn apart by fans and critics alike. Animated almost entirely in jarring 3D, it became infamous for its awkward frame rates, meme-worthy models, and detached fight scenes. What was meant to be a dark fantasy epic ended up looking like a cooked video game cutscene. Part of what made Berserk 1997 so powerful wasn't just the story, it was the texture, the hand-drawn grit, the imperfect shading, the pencil marks. It had life in its rough edges. Every later version seems to polish those imperfections off, replace them with sterile CGI and smoother lines, and in doing so, they lose the very thing Berserk 1997 captured: humanity. So, without a worthy adaptation to fall to, we can refer to the original source material, since Mura wrote well past the Black Swordsman and Golden Age arc. However, sadly, and perhaps the hardest truth of all, Kentaro Mura, the creator of Berserk, passed away in 2021 at just 54, leaving his masterpiece without any official ending. It's a kind of meta-tragedy. Just as the 1997 anime ended on the eclipse, the manga itself seems suspended on an unfinished cliffhanger, a struggle left incomplete by the very man who created it. But even in that uncertainty, there's hope. Kaoji Mori, Mura's lifelong friend and fellow manga artist, together with Mura's apprentice at Studio Gaga, has taken up the mantle to complete his friend's beloved story. Mura had shared notes, ideas, and the vision of Berserk with Mori, and now he oversees the project not as a replacement, but as a friend, guiding it towards the conclusion Mura imagined. It's perhaps not what fans wanted, but Mura's writing has taught us that we don't always get what we want. And maybe that's okay. Understanding that some moments in your life will lack reason, connection, or consolation is its own kind of journey. A lost keepsake, unrequited love, the unexpected death of a friend, a tragic turn in your story. These are moments we'd never choose, so it's natural to try and rationalize why they happen or even wish for a different outcome. But in many cases, the real consolation is accepting the present and choosing to move forward. Mura's work and the continuation of Berserk through Mori and Studio Gaga reminds us that even without closure, we can keep going. And there's something deeply hopeful in that. Through its deliberate and coincidental creation, the 1997 anime became something unique. Our belief in the characters' relationships, the Hawks and Griffith's dream, the beautiful character-driven story, and haunting soundtrack, all these elements along with subpar adaptations, the creator's tragic passing, and the continuation of his legacy through a friend are what make Berserk 1997's Eclipse a truly multifaceted and mind-breaking experience that felt horrific, personal, and unanswered. So, I hope you find peace in the moments in your life that lack closure. Maybe the eclipse left you shattered, maybe it was the manga, maybe it was Mura's passing, or maybe it's something from your own life. Whatever it may be, I hope you can accept it, and in doing so, find peace in the uncertainty and strength in your choice to move forward.
There are a lot of things you would normally consider when choosing a weapon to use, but in Arc Raiders, the game doesn't really give us that much to go on, as we get the weapon info in the form of unnumbered bars. So it's hard to know if you just think a gun is good or bad, or if it actually is. Now, like with most games, how you play the game will in large part determine if a gun is good for you and the way you play the game. So while there is arguably a lot of personal preference in the choice of weapon, it doesn't hurt to know how it statistically compares to others. So I've decided to go through pretty much every stat that we have currently available to us from testing within the community, so that we can statistically compare the weapons. There has also recently been some new info in regards to how shields and mitigation really works. Case is wrong, and I ended up retesting all of them myself. So I feel very confident that with this video, we can now fairly compare the real time to kill of the different weapons. After going through each of these stats, we will at the end of the video attempt some overall scoring and ratings of the weapons, but also try to find the best weapon for a given playstyle or category of
Okay,
player,
I'm bleeding out.
whether you are
I'm
looking
bleeding
for
out,
the PvP
David,
meta,
just
or if you just
throw it
want a more
away,
economic option
bleeding out,
as one of your
David.
teammates decided he was
Throw
going to
it
team lead
away,
for a
just
night
throw
to
it
your
away.
financial ruin. The data in this video comes partly
Oh
from
my God.
community resources, and people have put a lot of work in to figure out the stats of the different weapons, like the Anvil community, the Arc Raiders wiki, and various others,
Fuck
so
you.
big shout out to all of them. But also from my own testing and experimentation, like I mentioned with the fire rates, as well as some of the other stats. A lot of this info is still not nailed down, even the stuff I've tested myself, and is being further tested and revised, so don't take anything as the absolute truth. Things are always subject to change. I've also expanded upon these various stats by making my own or comparing across different stats, which has gotten us some interesting insights. I will also mainly focus on talking about tier 4 weapons, but I will include stats for tier 1 weapons where it's relevant, but I might not go as in depth on the tier 1 weapons in the essence of time. I've included detailed timestamps, so you should be able to jump around to the parts of the video that you find the most interesting. The Hullcracker is also mainly a PvE weapon and very unique, so we're not really going to look at that for this video, as its PvP viability is pretty abysmal for most scenarios. I've split this video into different categories: the damage, covering things like DPS and time to kill, the uptime, covering agility, magazine size, and reload vulnerability, the utility, which goes over arc penetration, mobility, weight, range, and stealth, and the cost, which covers the cost of buying and or crafting, and comparing that to PvP performance of each weapon. And then at the end we have the overall, which is where we'll try to score the weapons overall and for the different playstyles. First up is the damage of a weapon. We'll look at the raw damage output and how it performs in PvP, and then later on we'll take a look at how they perform against Arc. So let's take a quick look at fire rate and damage, being the two most important stats for us finding the damage potential of our weapons, before we move on to DPS, shots to kill, and time to kill. The Bobcat, despite being a purple weapon, has the lowest per bullet damage of all the weapons at just 6 damage. Now this is coupled with a very high fire rate though, which we'll see later. The highest damage weapons are the shotguns and the Jupiter being a legendary sniper rifle, and the shotguns obviously have the caveat of being very range dependent. Of the other regular weapons, if you want, the Osprey at 45 damage is the highest, and the Anvil and the Pharaoh are the second highest damage at 40 damage each. The Renegade also sits fairly high up at 35 damage. Now these are all lever action, breech loader, bolt action, or single actions, meaning these guns will deliver devastating damage in a single round, but as we're gonna see later, they might not be the best for DPS. After that, it drops down to the rest of the guns, which are mostly just fully and semi-automatic weapons. The Venator does 18 damage per shot, since it's supposed to fire 2 bullets at the same time, but the ammo count goes down 1 by 1, so I guess in the actual game and engine, it's 1 bullet doing 18 damage, and the 2 bullets at a time part is just to make it sound cooler. Now, one thing that will increase this damage quite often is getting headshots. The headshot multiplier is significant in Arc Raiders. A lot of weapons will have up to a 2.5 times headshot damage multiplier, meaning you do 2.5 times as much damage with headshots as you do with body shots. There are some exceptions like the shotguns, the Il Toro, and Volcano, which effectively don't have a headshot multiplier and does as much damage with headshots as they do with body shots. Now this does tell us that going for a center mass where your target is the biggest and trying to land as many pellets as possible is the best way to do a lot of damage with shotguns. Some of the higher tier weapons like the Bobcat, Patina and Torrente have a 2x multiplier, but the Tempest has just a 1.5x multiplier. The Aphelios headshot multiplier is unknown at the moment. I have not been able to find any good info on it, and I have not yet unlocked access to the weapon to attempt to test myself. So we are going to use 2x as an estimate, as that is the multiplier for the other legendary weapons. With the fire rates, I discovered that the fire rates that are floating around for the different weapons were different to the ones I got when I tested them myself. So I decided to retest all of the weapons. And this was done by recording gameplay of tier 1 weapons and then counting frames in editing software to calculate the time it took to fire a magazine worth of bullets. From the muzzle flash animation of the first bullet to the muzzle flash animation of the last bullet. Then after
Build 42 multiplayer. Something the community has been after for just shy of a year, and earlier this month it was finally released on the Unstable branch. However, as the name Unstable suggests, it was not without a few teething problems. Now there were two especially major issues. First, loot respawns had stopped functioning, meaning that loot was only generated once and players would run out of supplies quickly. Second, raw food was refusing to cook properly, making scarce food supplies even worse. So, while we waited for a hotfix from the development team, we decided to get creative and think of a way that we could feed players on our server and put a smile on their face at the same time. And what better way to do that than bringing Kentucky's favorite fast food chain to life. We dressed up in the proper outfits, wrote out some menus with a list of sides, drinks and topping choices, then got to work serving hungry survivors from a makeshift kitchen outside of a burger van. Moments like these are what makes multiplayer in Project Zomboid so unique, and why it's a game I'll always come back to. I feel like we can open now. I'm gonna insert this propane tank. Let me do a message into the old chat here.
The old chatteroony.
Spiffos is now open. Head on down to Muldraw opposite the police station and find us outside in the parking lot. Burgers, your choice of toppings, and a drink for all customers. We promise it's definitely not infected.
Totally not going to kill you.
Hello. Your customers are here, Lush. Good luck.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh no. Oh my, I'm already panicking.
You've got this. Don't worry. Just sit them down and then take their order.
Where are? Okay.
Go ahead and take a seat, guys. We'll be with you in a minute.
Hello, sir. What can I get you?
I have a hot dog. Do you have a hot dog?
He's come to a Spiffo burger and the first thing he asks for is a hot dog. I love it. Cheeseburger and a grape soda. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Some pretty basic orders.
I forgot what they wanted.
What do you mean? Did you write it down?
It should. Yeah, it's written on that piece of paper. I dropped it on the floor.
Yeah, that's a really safe place to put people's orders.
Well, you know, I've said that we need one of those little things that you stab them onto, you know, but whatever. Management doesn't listen to me.
All right. So 2 cheeseburgers and 2 grape sodas.
All right, 2 cheeseburgers coming up. 1 moment. Man, I'm good at this. Should I get a waiting job? Should I become a waitress?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Absolutely not.
They don't like people?
Well, you know, you got to pretend to like people. You've got to give them a smile, you know? You can be like, you know, go ahead and take your seat and I'll be with you in a moment, you know?
Feels like you're asking a lot out of me.
And then you could be like, can I get you guys started with some drinks? All right, I got 2 cheeseburgers. Order up, ready to go out. Hey, look, they've got a Spiffo thing
2
too.
cheeseburgers and a complimentary Spiffo keychain for you guys. Go ahead and enjoy. And I do take tips. I absolutely accept tips.
You are without a doubt one of the worst servers I've ever heard of. She's like straight up just telling the customers she's taking tips. You want cheese on those burgers, boys? Or is it just plain?
Sure, put some cheese on mine at least.
We don't have hot dogs. We only have Spiffos. Another burger for him too. Wait, do you want cheese on your burgers? Cheese on burgers.
This is hilarious to watch. All right, 2 cheeseburgers ready to go out.
All right, here's your to-go order. Enjoy.
Is there like a tip jar or something here? I got $1 here.
Oh, just that's very kind of you. Just pop them on the counter there. They all go to the waitress.
Great service here. Oh wow, they go way more.
Oh damn, dude. All right.
Oh, okay. So 2 sodas for them. Okay.
Yep, 2 cheeseburgers. Order up. Just drop like fat stacks on the counter. We should probably put those away somewhere before they get stolen.
All right, burgers and sodas. Oh, I'm stuck walking into you. Sorry about that. That was unprofessional.
All right, thank you. The burgers were good.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
See you later. Good luck.
Have a good one.
Oh, what very normal photos to leave us. Thank you.
What did he leave us?
Oh, I'm dying.
Photograph of a dead body, of a building on fire, and an unclothed couple. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I will cherish them.
Forever. You want a beer?
I'm okay, thank you. You know when you've been asking them like if they want drinks and whatever, you could kind of like lead them a little bit and be like, have you chosen your drink from the menu, or what toppings can I get you on your burger rather than what can I get you, you know?
Okay, in my defense, I was not given any training.
You were not given any training, you're right.
Yes, sir.
I'm still docking your wages.
Well, I'm not getting paid.
Okay, well now you're getting paid even less.
Hello, good human. How are you today?
Hello, welcome.
All right, I'll get you a burger with pickles and a ginger ale. One moment.
A burger with pickles. Roger that. Ginger ale, burger with pickle. This is like the most professional restaurant. Burger with pickle. And I'll place that over here.
Oh, burger up.
There you go. Oh, maybe with the next person, maybe ask them if they want fries with that.
Oh yeah, we have fries.
Because we have fries.
I'll have to sneak a little cigarette in there for you.
We are a family-friendly Spiffos. Okay?
Cigarettes are friendly. There you go, sir. Can I get you anything to go? Enjoy. If you want to place a second order, you just let me know and I'll get it done up for you. Oh, some fries would be great. I can get you fries. I can totally get you fries. Fries.
You're in the fryer.
I'm so good at my job.
You're doing great.
Here you go. Some french fries for you, sir. Enjoy them. Yeah. I deserve another cigarette break.
Spiffos is serving hot, fresh burgers down by the Muldrow Police Department. Swing by for a free Spiffos E-ring.
So what do you get up to when you're not at work?
I play a lot of video games.
Okay.
Accurate workplace interaction for many of us, I'm sure.
Tell you what, someday I'm gonna get out of this town.
You think so?
Someday, get down to Louisville, you know, really make something about myself.
I mean, we got a van. We could drive to Louisville. You know that, right? Like.
Yeah, but I mean, like, emotionally get to Louisville.
Emotionally go to Louisville. Right. I feel like you should be emotionally focused on serving burgers. Okay. So we practice this, right? You sit them down. You ask them if they can choose a drink off them. And then when it comes to taking their order, you just say, what toppings would you like on your burger? And can I get you some fries with that?
Would you like to supersize?
No, we can't supersize.
Would you like to supersize?
We can't supersize. It's not something we do.
Hello, would you like to supersize?
Hello. I want a double supersize.
Double supersize. Okay, I'll get you double supersize. What ingredients do you want on your burger?
Nailed it.
Everything double.
Everything double?
Everything double? Oh man, okay.
So, can you double everything?
I mean, I'll try. I don't know how much the food will actually take. I'll give it a go. So double burger, double cheese, double pickle.
Excuse me.
Yes. How can I help you?
I forgot to say, I'm allergic to pickles. Can you not put pickles on my burger, please?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll put that down.
Okay.
So, no pickles on those double burgers.
Yeah, I heard. There definitely weren't already pickles on that burger.
A nice burger.
Okay, double burger with onion and lettuce. Ready to go out.
Double burger. Okay. All right, good sir. I got your order in 2 bags here. Go ahead and have yourself an extra spiffo day.
Thank you very much.
An extra spiffo day. I like that.
Here's a bottle of whiskey.
Nice touch, nice touch. Did you get him the whiskey?
Have a very spiffo day. Yeah, I did.
Okay, awesome. It's a special
madam,
order.
sorry.
Oh no. Oh yeah. How can I help you?
I'm missing my burger in here, actually.
Oh right. Oh, I guess you want the burger. Yeah. There you go.
Alright.
Second bag there for you, sir. Sorry about that.
Did you forget to put the? Hang on. Let me get this right. We work at a burger place, and you forgot to give him the burger with his order.
Yes.
The extra special double everything burger that I made special.
Yeah.
With no pickle.
Yeah, I just kind of took it. Oh, hello. Hello, good sir. What can I get you today at this?
I can't believe she forgot to put the burger in the bag.
What's the house special?
Burger with everything. That's the house special.
Sounds perfect. I'll take it.
All right, and can I get you a soda from our soda menu?
She's gonna kill me. She's just.
Anything but ginger ale. Got it. All right, you can have a seat, and I'll bring that out to you in a
She's
moment.
gonna kill me. She's advertising the burgers with everything now. This is gonna be the end of me.
So like just a burger with the works.
Yeah, I heard. Thank you for that, by the way.
You wanted to know what the house special was, but I hadn't prepared for that question at all. This is a hard job. I quit.
Yeah, but just a spiffo burger with the works. You know, that's a good answer. I've got this. Yeah, I've got this. Okay, believe in me. Why is there a suspicious package in this one? Why are we putting a suspicious package? Do you want some fries with that, sir?
Do you have any rigatoni pasta?
I don't. This is a spiffos.
Fries will do.
Welcome, gentlemen. Hello. Please
Hello.
take a seat. Take a seat. We'll be with you momentarily. Hello, sir. What can I get you to drink to start with?
Hello. I'm gonna take soda. Yeah, soda.
Okay.
I take a bubblegum soda.
A bubblegum soda. Yep. And the toppings for your burger, please, sir.
I have this fish here. If you could take that.
Okay. You have a fish. Uh-huh.
Maybe some pickles on it.
Okay.
That's
all right. Now I'll warn you. Cooking something from special here, it's gonna take me a little while. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. I'll be right back. He wants me to cook a fish for his burger. This is like, do I have to slice it? I'm gonna have to slice it. Okay. In the meantime, we've got an order for a cheese, lettuce, and onion burger. Right, sir, there's your spiffo burger.
Ooh, thank you very much.
If there's anything else we can get for you, just give me a shout.
I will.
So, what can I get you?
Things are ramping up.
Can I get one burger?
Well, I killed him.
Yes, what would you like on your one burger?
She sounds so robotic.
Ketchup for you, yes. Can I get you a soda as well?
No.
I love it.
Alright, I'll be right back with that burger with ketchup. Yo, I need a burger with ketchup.
I heard it. Yeah.
Can you pretend you didn't hear it so I feel like I have a job?
Okay, yes.
Hello, sir. Have you been helped yet?
I was wondering if I could have a burger to go, please.
Yeah, burger to go. What can I get on that for you?
Onions, peppers, please.
Onions
we
and
don't do
peppers. Will do.
We don't do, Lizzie, we don't do peppers.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, we don't
That's
do
just
peppers.
onions or pickles.
Onions.
BRB. Let me see that milk. Okay, sure.
Pickles.
Pickles.
He was a peace officer, but he wanted more than just peace on the streets. He wanted peace in his eternal soul. Armed with only a gold badge and those stripes of gold paint down his nose, he was Krishna Cop. He was the toughest cop to ever hit the streets, whether he was walking a beat or banging one out on his tambourine. But one day, the tambourine stopped beating.
Partner, no! Oh my God, no! Why couldn't it have been me? Why did it have to be Rajni Sattva?
Hey, Jake, did you get him?
Go ahead, kid. Run along and play. Get out of here.
Maybe later, Jake. But now we have to catch the guy who shot me.
Is that you? Rajni Sattva?
What do you think?
It is you, little buddy.
And oh yeah, my name's Timmy now. Officer Timmy.
Okay, let's go, Officer Timmy. Hey, free!
Krishna Cop, destined to be reincarnated again and again until the city streets are finally safe for peace-loving citizens. He's got more soul than James Brown and more lives than Shirley MacLaine. They say a cat has 9 lives. Well, that's a slow day for Krishna Cop. He was a peace officer, but he wanted more than just peace on the streets. He wanted peace in his eternal soul. Armed with only a gold badge and those stripes of gold paint down his nose, he was Krishna Cop. He was the toughest cop to ever hit the streets, whether he was walking a beat or banging one out on his tambourine. But one day, the tambourine stopped beating.
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America.
Which is illegal.
I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal, extremely illegal, very, very illegal. But not illegal to say with a mortar launcher. Because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine, perfectly legal. I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Yet even more illegal to show an illustrated diagram. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is 6 Semper Tyrannis.
Mr. President, would you like anything before the second act begins?
Yeah, I would love a Diet Coke, please.
And I will have a birch beer.
She'll have a Diet Birch beer. Thank you.
Oh, honey, by the way, I almost forgot. Congratulations on winning the Civil War.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it had some ups and downs, some peaks and valleys, but I'd say all in all, as wars go, I think it went pretty well.
That's great.
Yeah. You know, I ran into Ulysses today.
How is he?
He's doing very well.
You know, we should have him and Charlotte S. Grant over for dinner sometime.
Totally. Totally.
Oh, and I heard from Becky, who heard from Gloria, that the British are going to invade again.
Really?
Yes, Gloria heard it at her bridge club.
At her bridge club?
Yeah, you might want to think about attacking them or something.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about that, Mary.
Well, you weren't really worried about the South seceding from the Union either, and look what happened there.
I was worried about that. That's all I... Oh!
6 Semper Tyrannis!
Ow! What does that mean? What is that, a phone book?
6 Semper Tyrannis!
Security!
Hey, what's the problem over here?
This guy just wandered in and he hit me in the head with a phone book.
Hey, is that true?
Why don't you stay out of it?
What did you say to me?
Nothing.
Get out of the theater!
Make me.
I'm sorry about that, Mr. President. Everything okay?
My head hurts.
All right, well, enjoy the show, okay? Let me know if you need anything.
Gosh. Well, that was interesting. You know, you shouldn't just write off what Gloria has to say. She has a knack for these sorts of things.
I'm not going to invade England, Mary.
Well, just think about it.
I'm not going to think about it. All right, can we change the subject? How are you enjoying the play?
I like plays.
I know you do.
Oh, by the way, are we still going to go to the Wagners for dinner tomorrow evening?
That's tomorrow evening?
I don't even know why I tell you anything, Abe. You know, you'd forget your own butthole if it wasn't glued to the back of your...
Mary, language, jeez. Oh!
6 Semper Tyrannis!
Ow! What is that, an orange? Security!
What? Hey, I told you to... Oh.
Orange is really hurt.
I told you so.
You told me what?
I told you last year.
You told me last year some guy was gonna hit me in the head with an orange?
Obviously you don't
6 Semper Tyrannis!
Hey! Hey! Security!
Hey, get out of here! Jeez, douchebag!
That man is a troublemaker.
He threw my hat away.
Forget about it, Abe.
But I always want to wear that hat now.
Forget about the hat, Abraham.
But I want that to be my thing, I told you.
Well, you still have the beard, okay? That's good enough. Just be quiet and relax, and let's watch the rest of the play, okay?
Now that guy's wearing my hat.
What are you doing? You look like a crazy person.
I don't know if you've noticed, Mary, but there's a man who's been assaulting me lately.
Eat shoe, tyrant!
No. Ow! Ow! Security!
Hey, buddy, I thought I told you to get out of the theater.
I got out of the theater, then I came back in the theater.
I see you got back in the theater. You're gonna march your ass right back out of the theater.
I'm gonna march out of this theater, then come back with a gun and shoot this guy in the head.
You don't got the
nuts to you.
Get the out of the theater.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm Jack Kennedy, President of the United States. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Fatality. Double kill. Headshot. New world record.
The crowd goes wild. They can't believe it. It's never been done before. Who is this new kid? It's Oswald. They put him on their shoulders. They're taking him through town. He's the coolest guy ever.
Ready for the big day?
Holy jeez, Lyndon Johnson, you scared me. I almost dropped my gun out the window. What do you want?
Just being a good vice president. Thought I'd pop my head in, make sure everything's in order.
Yes, everything's fine. Thank you. Go away. See you later. Thanks for checking in.
Just wanted to double check. Know we got a lot riding on this. Days of planning and whatnot.
Okay, well, you came by and you said your piece, so thank you very much. Job done. Duly noted. You can leave now. See you later. Bye.
Guns loaded?
Yes, the gun's loaded. It's loaded with like 1,000 bullets.
Safety off?
Yes, the safety is... Yes, the safety is off, okay? I know what I'm doing, all right? Lee Harvey Oswald is on the job. Thanks.
A little breezy today. Just hope you're taking that into consideration. Looks like it's coming from the southeast.
Look, I know where the wind is coming from, okay? I'm a sniper.
Hi. Hello there. Hi, thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming out. Hi. Hello there. How are you enjoying the country? Okay. Hi, hello. Hi. Hello to you, sir. Hello to you, ma'am. Yes, 1 second, please. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Hello. Yes, what is it, woman?
Could we put the top up?
No. I need my constituents to see me. Hi.
It's just a little chilly back here. It's coming from the southeast. I don't want you to catch a cold.
I'm not gonna catch a cold. I need to wave to my fans. Hello there.
Don't come crying to me when you freeze the back of your head off.
I'm not gonna freeze the back of my head off.
I don't know.
Hi, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. You have a flag. That's very nice.
Driver! Driver! Can you play that song that I like?
No, do not play that song that she likes.
What's the name of that song that I like?
Oh, chicky picky, yeah?
Yeah, that's
No!
I'm just saying, if you want to shoot him while he's there, you can shoot him from that building, or that building, or any other building.
I want to do it my way.
Fine, do it your way.
Thank you.
Just wrong.
Okay, that's it.
This is humiliating. The people can hear you. You're the first lady, for Christ's sake. This song is terrible.
You don't respect people's work. I'm trying to do something nice for you, and you're just sitting there eating potato chips. It's like you don't even care if I shoot this guy or not.
Hey!
Look, I just want to be by myself for a little while, okay?
Tu samidum na sigarusamu.
Send me a signal, oh give me a prayer. I just
Lepo.
need to know that there's
Odložio se zročak, ti veruješ.
there where I could
Kada sam pojeo ja pomac.
could be how great it would be.
Someone else shot him.
Better run, boy.
I don't know.
Hi. Hello, Ronald Reagan. Nice to meet you.
Mr. Reagan, I'm your biggest fan. I love that movie where you get drunk with a monkey.
Oh, bless your heart. Thank you.
Mr. Reagan, now that you're president, are you still going to make movies?
The president will be very busy serving the country. I don't think we'll have any time to make any movies.
Oh.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah, you're the best, Mr. Reagan.
Okay, I'm really sorry, everybody, but the president has to go, okay?
President Reagan, have you seen any movies that you've liked recently?
Well? Okay, again, I'm really sorry. We've got to be on our way. Okay?
Well,
hold on now. I'm talking about the movies. I quite like those Star Wars movies. Okay, Mr. President, we have a very important meeting to go to, so...
Mr. President, would you consider being in one of those Star Wars movies?
Okay, the president's not going to be in any Star Wars
Oh.
movies. Now, hold on. I think I might do a pretty mean
Han Solo impersonation. Oh, watch it, Chewie. There's stormtroopers around.
Mr. President, we have a very important meeting about how to stop the unprecedented rise of AIDS this decade.
All that I'm talking about the movie. Movie.
Jeez. I don't know, Mr. Benji. There sure are an awful lot of people around him. They're probably all gonna be hopping mad if I go and shoot the President of the United States. What? Nah. No, they will. They totally will. They'll be plenty mad. Then they'll probably all chase me down and beat me up or something.
No, they won't. People don't like to get involved. They'll probably just think it was something between you and him. They'll be like, whoa, not my business.
I don't know. I'm starting to think I'm a crazy person for even considering something like this.
You? John Hinckley? Crazy? Don't be ridiculous. Let me tell you what would be crazy. Finding a talking dog on your doorstep one morning and not doing everything it tells you to do.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Now don't be a crazy person and go and shoot the president in the face.
I think he's buying it, Vice President George Bush.
Shh! Come on, really? Why the hell would you say that?
Sorry about that, sir.
You said my name and title. Sounded so unnatural.
So sorry, sir.
I think he's buying it, Vice President George H.W. Bush, who lives in Washington, D.C.
Sorry, sir.
You're a CIA agent, for Christ's sake.
So sorry.
Shut up! Don't say sorry!
Might be.
Stop it!
Sorry about that.
No, stop saying sorry. Don't even say sorry. Just stop talking. Stop!
Why don't you just read out my entire social security number while you're at it? Jesus!
Doggy, why do you have two voices?
Nothing. I'm just possessed with demons, like in The Exorcist.
Oh my God! That movie is so scary. The first time I saw it, I couldn't watch a little girl sleeping in a bed for months.
Yeah, it was really scary. Now come on, let's do this.
You know what a really scary movie is? Have you ever seen Rosemary's Baby?
No, John, let's stay focused.
Oh my God, Doggy, you have to see it.
Okay, Mr. President, we got this budget meeting that we really gotta...
That was my Chewbacca impression.
Mr. Reagan, what are you going to do about the Soviets?
Oh, well, I think I'll tell everyone that they're like the Empire. That way, nobody will like them. And then I'll tell NASA to build its own Star Wars weapons.
Mr. President, are we getting a Death Star?
Oh, we're getting a Death Star!
And then the shark comes up, and the lady's all like, and it was so scary.
I don't care. John, listen to me. John!
Like, seriously?
Popović,
Top 3 times scared ever. Hey, do you want to know what this is from?
Dobro jutro. To je bio dobar bait. To mi se redovno dešava, znaš. Da odem iz kuće, da familija me traži. Da odem na toalet, sedim u svojoj sobi, to mi je kao letnja kuhinja. Sedim u sobi 6 sati, niko ne dolazi u posjetu, a krenem li da odem na toalet na 5 minuta, dođe neko gost. I kaže, nisi bio kući, ja rekao, jedi govno. A tako, jedi govno. Ja rastražarim svaku jebenu sekundu. To ti je ona moja sreća. Ti si posla ili?
Ma konto sam tamo. Spavam ja koliko mogu. Ja zalegao malo sad, jedno sat vremena sam dremno. Čujem jastremu pozadinu sve.
Popadali su mi kablovi od interneta dole. Ne znam da li mi vjeruješ. Optički kabel. Pao preko podceste. Ja gledam, ne vjerujem. Kod vas, pa zbog snega, da. Glupost. Nije se prekinuo, samo se... Samo je pao na sred ceste. Moj čale uzeo veza ga bio za jednu ogradu sa strane. Sad visi tipa, onako čudno, 3 metra iznad zemlje. Samo čeka da neki bager ili kamion prođe da ga precvika na pola. O Bože.
Dobro. Ovo ćemo izbacimo. Šta nam treba? Treba nam WC papir.
WC papir.
Čuma na WC papir.
Pa liči na WC papir. Stoji.
Isti kurac. Čekaj da jedan. Da ponesem neki ključ, jer nam treba.
Ne znam šta radiš.
Sad ćemo da vidimo.
To me je stvar.
Blue Gate. Follow the trail of destruction. Road to Broken Earth. To je na Blue Gate-u. Then Battleground, nešto Water Troubles. Locate the float access tunnel under the Red Lake balcony.
Dobro, to su dve kontra stvari.
Then Battleground isto, ima dve stvari.
Šta ti je druga?
Reach the free cage and the Formicaj Hills.
Formicaj Hills.
Dobro, nećeš, što je...
Kako se zove taj zadatak na Dan Battlegroundu, Reach Formicaj Hills?
Keeping the memory.
Ja mislim da treba šlem da nađemo i da ga stavimo na grob neki. Tala ga.
Bilo sam WC papir da...
Ti imaš recepti za snajper? O. Znaš šta ti koristi za PvP? Idi na Explosive Station, malo pre da si bio. To zadnje, skroz levo. To masovno koristi. Kad ti neko to krene ti baca, znaš da se girovo za PvP. Ne pucate toliko, nego ti baci 1-2 komada na tebe, jer brže te ubije nego puška. Ako ti baci dobro taj trigger, ne da razlupa ti armor, treba mu onda metak 2 da te ubije.
A je li sve level 3, mislim, biti ti stolovi, sve level 3, isti?
Kod tebe?
Ne, već ovako pitam, da li su isti level svi stolovi kad ih dižeš.
Pa dobiješ, vidiš da stoji katanac dole tamo na stolu. Ideš tamo na crafting, vidiš. Znaš da ti stoji ključ na craftingu nekih stvari. Ne tu, nego... Otključava ti recepte za pravljenje. Naprimjer, Gearbench. Gearbench ti je taj na koji se tako klikneš. Otvara ti te torbe, vidiš. Otvara ti level 3 torbu i otvara ti heavy shield, ali heavy shield ne vredi, ali ajde. Možda ga probaš.
Ne, nego pitam da li su svi stolovi max level 3?
Da, jesu. Osim prvog, prvi je uvijek level 1, to ti je onaj startni workshop bench. Vidiš na desno te rankove, tu gdje si bio malo pre, na leaderboard. Nemaš u igri nikakav ono kao KD gluposti, ali imaš te rankove. To ti na Trials, u Raider. Imaš Trial tab, mislim da je trouglić. Imaš gore leaderboard. Ti si na listi koji? Ti si na listi za double promotion, fali ti malo pojena da imaš triple promotion. A ideš na rank, gore skroz desno viš, ideš na ranks i vrti desno imaš strelicu. A viš tu imaš još desno, još. Vidiš te, to su ti nagrade koje dobiješ. To ti je kao, jebem ga, pogledaj skroz desno da vidiš na šta mislim. Kantina Legend dobiješ full armor set. Za prošlu sezonu je bio jako dobar taj armor set, ali nisam nešto vidio puno ljudi da su ga imali. Bar ovaj put koji se igra. Svaki ti daje...
Zato što?
Pa,
Zato što
teški su...
stalno dobijaš nešto.
Pa, teški su ti izazovi. Evo, bilo ti je sad, recimo, grudvama da gađaš onoga letećega roketira. To smo jučer uspjeli da uradimo. Obalili smo ga na guzicu, onda smo ga napunili grudvama. Jedno 20 grudi smo ubacili, onda je eksplodirao. Tebi fali malo pojena za to.
Završim event ovaj, a?
Da, i nagrada ti je čekić.
I to je to. Onda idemo...
Da.
Čekaj me sam ponovo WC papir. Ja ga zovem WC papir opet. Čekaj, gde je u pičkom na to? Hoću ovo da vidim gde mi je, šta da mi je. Šta mi još treba odavde? Ništa, to je to, ali tako.
Donesi one eksploziv ako hoćeš. Ali 2 pakovanja, ne moraš 3, 2. I nemoj zaboraviti, bacaš ga na levi klik, na desni klik ga detoniraš. Možeš da spamuješ tipa na levi klik 2-3 komada pa ih detoniraš odjednom, ali to ti je ono glupost. Niko ti neće stajati, na primjer u PvP-u da mu ti baciš 3 komada dinamita pod noge. A za robote može, ako baciš na Bastione ili na one druge robote, ti imaš za te workbenchove treba da ubiješ ove robote. A to možemo kad uradimo sve zadatke.
Sneg je počeo na čas da pada, toku noć ja sam budio ono snege.
Ja sam izašao u 12, pola 1, padala je kiša, ali neka lagana kiša. I učinilo mi se da provejava susnežica. Učinilo mi se. Ja rekao, ma nije. Jutros pogledam kroz prozor, mačak skače kroz sneg. A prvi put vidi sneg. Mačak star godinu i po 2. Nikad nije vidio sneg.
Mačke su najluđe od svih životinja, definitivno. To što mačke rade, to niko ne radi.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear.
Ovo je najgore mjesto da se spomenu.
Very good plan.
Rocket here. The water facility.
Dobra igra, evo te.
Ovo je baš...
onako došlo. Ko osveženje posle par godina, nakon ništa nije se pojavilo nešto da je privuklo toliko pažnju ljudi. Originalno napravljeno. Zadnji. Ne radiš ništa bukvalno. To je to. Neću da ga lotam.
bateriju.
Medium ammo.
Pa ja imam šotku samo tako. Mislim, šotku sam
Sa shotgunom izuzetno lako da ih pobiješ. Zato što shotgun sa onih 6 do 8 peleta kad pukne u rotor odmah odleti u vazduh. Dole ti inače boss, vjerojatno ga nisi vidio do sada, jel tako?
A on je veliki, tamo?
Da, je nego dole tamo vodi, da.
A, to je Queen, da.
Ne. Samo ga zajebavam da poludi. Ništa drugo.
Nije velika igra, koliko ima 36 gigabajta.
Ne, možda će biti malo veće kad bude više kozmetike, ali ono...
Da, to imam i na slici za zadatak, ja mislim da je oslik.
Nije to. Vidjet ćeš, nije. Ti imaš samo shotgun, jel? Ovdje nema ništa, dobro. Vamo. Dobro. Zadnji levi. Aj. Znam. Vamo. Igrači izlaze. Bacili su... Ovoga niko nije lutao. Imaš od njega SNG ako hoćeš da će ti municije za njega. Nema on bog zna šta. Mislim da ga robot ubije. Ovaj. 100%. Jedan kroz jedan.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
In there.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Out here.
To je to. Ajmo dalje. Za mnom, za mnom. Urađeno, urađeno. Urađeno. Nema šta više. Znam i drugi da je.
Evo no spam koliko mogu na poslu, znaš. Nekad duže, nekad kraće ovo spam. Da ne spam ubio bi se već, evo ti. Dođu kaficu.
Hello? Howdy! Hey, don't shoot!
Alo, alo.
Hello?
Da se javim. Da ne bude nesporazum. Baš glupi poklopci. Pazi. Malo levo samo za mote. Pa će on nazad, to je fazon. Juče nas je po kasapi u šumi, jesi ti igrao s nama bio? Nenad, jao, Nenad igra s nama. Ubio nas je ko zečeva. I umjesto da se jedan sakrije, razumeš, svi tolici izginemo na tu glupu. Gotovo.
To je to, a?
Gotovo.
Let's head home at the Red Lakes hatch.
To je naš kolega Ryder bio.
Da. Dobra.
Hello? Don't shoot!
Hello, hello. Hello guys, anybody here? Robot. Ovo ti treba, drži.
Rusted shut medical kit.
Čini mi se to. Ja ću. Ako mi vereš uzimam za gvožđe, ništa za drugo. Stari metal ono.
Ne bi bilo loše da uzmeš jedan adrenalin shot. Evo ti dva ovdje.
Adrenalin shot? Ne.
Kako budemo trčali, čisto da imamo.
Reći tebi fali stamina nego meni. Kad isteniraš da imaš više stamine.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home.
Laboratory regions.
I repeat, 5 minutes.
Ovo uzmi.
And cracked bioscanner. A cracked bioscanner.
U jednom koraku znam da ti treba za laboratoriju kad napređeš medical, taj cracked bioscanner. 2 komada ili tako nešto. Evo ti još jedan.
A cracked bioscanner.
Shield. Komplet ispravan. Ovo. Na koliko je tebi shield? 100%?
47.
Koliko?
47.
47? Evo ti za meni ga. Samo ga prevuci u slot. Evo ga.
A medium shield. Over here.
Samo ga za meni i baci taj na pod. Sam će se napuniti, nemaš potrebe da ga puniš. Gdje? Gdje je zadnja soba? Vamo. Evo.
Door.
Gledaj sad. Odi vamo i skači tu. Dobro, vamo. Ako imaš onu injekciju, iskoristi.
Ali nemam.
Da, iskoristi.
To get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Raider cache. Here.
Za ove. Municija. Može. Voli. To ti 700 XP. Koliko smo ono ušli minuta? 13, 15? 15 možda. Boga mi. Speedrun. Pogledaj medical, koliko ti fali stvari.
Već je.
Kažeš nisi dobio čekić. Još malo fali.
Evo sad ću. 14.962 imam poena, 15.000 kraj.
Ajde.
Trader. Then Battleground. Rich Victory Rich.
To je da pokupiš značku. Dala ti je delove za craftovanje. Reach water treatment building in the then search for flood spill intake in the swamp. Dobro, znam. Či opet Dan Battleground.
Uglavnom, ček. Pa da ima dve misije
Da, znam.
na Dan Battleground. Ček da vidimo sad ovdje šta smo ovdje dobili. Sentinel. Koriš 3, to je to.
Got something for me?
Ovo,
Thanks, Raider.
Lovi max. Medical.
Sad trebamo medical lab.
We rely on grow lights for the most part, so any power outage can wreak havoc on our food supply.
Na level up, vidi gore. Skroz gore. Idem tu. Treba ti ona kutica, vidiš? Treba ti Rusted Shot Medical Kit, jedan si malo predonao. Treba ti još 2 i treba ti Surveyor Vault 1. To ti je ona mala kuglica što se kotrlja. Treba nju da ubijemo.
To je to, ne znam, ili ti imaš nešto?
Ništa posebno. Trust me. Da mi je injekcija za revive.
Jel ja imam to je defibrilator, ili tako?
Jest.
Slavio se to, ja.
Jedan ti je dosta. U principu jedan će ti trebati svaki meč. Opet Dan Battleground. Dobro.
Tamo ima dve misije da probamo i to i onda smo završili s tim. A i ovdje sam blizu kraja. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I ovo je zadnji. A jel se misije sve resetuju ili na stare se nadograđuju nove ko nije prešao ili... Ko je kasnije krenuo da...
Nema smisla. Nema smisla to što pričaš. Kako developer izbacuju više misija, tako ti ih dodaju na kraju. Razumeš? Naprimjer, ako dodaju nove misije, ja imam samo nove misije da radim, razumeš? A tebi se dodaju na kraju svih oni što uradiš normalno i dobit ćeš još novo.
Pa to i pitam, da.
Kako ti ide?
To sam i pitao, da.
Ne, neko je bio pitao pre neki dan za prestiž, kao ako uradiš kao prestiž, da li dobijaš nove misije? Pa ne može to biti.
Ne, nego ko lupam, krene danas da igra sve što si ti prešao, on igra to sve
Da.
s početka dok ne dođe, pa to ima
Dok ne dođe,
smisla,
pa to ima više smisla meni. Pič.
A koliko je taj prestiž? Koliko je taj prestiž?
Kako misliš? Koliko košta? Košta dosta materijala. Vidjet ćeš kad pređeš tu stranu na kojoj si sad, pa obrneš na sljedeći. Koliko se teško nalazi. Možda uradiš čitav red da nađeš jedan ili nijedan. To ti na Raider, pa ideš na projekt tamo. Gdje je projekt? Tu desno, to ti je projekt. Ekspedicija, to ti je prestiž.
A to moraš sve da rešiš i...
Imaš, viš koliko viš koraka imaš.
6,
Ali ne brini, imaš još 50 dana. Još jedno mjesec dana ne moraš da razmišljaš uopšte o tome. Oni vjerojatno treba da izbace neku novu mapu ili nešto, jer ovo je nemoguće naći na ovim mapama. Ovo što sad mi igramo, nemoguće. Zato što svi ljudi pokušavaju da dođu do te jedne ili dve komponente koje im treba za taj prestiž, a znači uđe 15 ljudi u meč, solo igrača, ili uđe 2-3 ekipe i da igramo recimo ja, ti i još jedan, kao 30 su, i nađemo jedan deo. Ja ti 30-40 raidova da te ukenja da nađeš taj jednu komponentu da izađeš, da bi svako imao po jednu. Mnogo se teško nalazi. Skoro niko neće raditi sljedeći prestiž, ako nešto ne uradi. Skoro niko. Na vrlo specifičnim mjestima ih ima. Na jednom bukvalnom mjestu. U Assembly workshopu u Stella Montus. A tamo kad bude im imao mjesto u inventaru, otići ćemo na free kit, ono, bukvalno, bez gear ikakvog, da vidiš.
Raider cache, over here. A heavy fuse grenade.
Dobro, jedan zale.
Let's go to that location.
Šta ti imaš? Ti imaš... Victory Ridge. Ja znam, ajme. Opet trčanje, ajme. Ajmo.
I reći da water treatment, imaj to.
Da. Na water treatment sam zabao market. Ovo je igrač pao mrtav. Mislim da ga je kraljica ubila. Još jedan pao mrtav. Municija, bomba.
A heavy fuse grenade.
Imaš i shotgun municije. 19 komada jedna. Šta znam, onako bizarno. Jedan igrač kad ga ubiješ daje 500 experience-a. Taj Raider cache ti daje 700.
Ne. Neko da bi lutali.
Ali ja u startu ne nosim ne znam kakvo oružje. Nosim pištolj koji se pravi za jako malo materijala i ovaj Magnum sam samo popravio i levelovao jednom, dva puta. Bukvalno sam ga u smeću našao. A imaš tako dobar gear koji ljudi nose u meč i nadaju se da će naći nešto bolje. Bukvalno ne radi kao stale extraction shooter igra. Ajde. Pretpostavljam da streameri moraju da imaju content, jel da, kako ono kaže. I onda streameri zapale masu i onda masa, wow, ovaj raid vredi toliko para. Ne vredi novce. X puta sam stvari koje vrede para bacao na pod i uzimao, ne znam, gumu i metal. Tebi treba metal, ti imaš možda 100 onih metal scrapsa. Ti bi trebao iz meča da izneseš bar 50 svakog. Pa da, ono metal parts, to ti je ono najosnovnije, ono sivo. To ti treba za sav crafting u igri.
Hey, muzzle brake Mark 2.
Seme uzmi, tebi treba i seme sigurno. Šta se treba ti dam? Evo ti, ako nosiš isto ono oružje kod malo prestavimo to. Ako nosiš stičer, a izbacio si, onda mi vrati kompenzator. Primjer ovoga ti treba dosta, izvoli. Ovo su ti neke osnovne stvari. Treba da imaš barem 30 komada u onom stešu. Žice i baterije. Žice za komponente za oružja, baterije za štitove i za augment. Pucaju u onoga, kako se zove, nesretnika, lipera. To ti tipa tu gore iza nas.
Kako je dobar zvuk je u toj igri. Ono su je dobro redu.
Imaš jednom ovdje da dođeš. I imaš još jednu misiju na taj fazan isto.
Ono što je Slavko imamo jedno.
Da opet ispitaš burad i da nađeš kao karticu neku ključeva. Onako prost savjet, pošto igra iz trećeg lica. Svako drvo je cover. Ma koliko tanko bilo. Znaš da robot ne može da te probije ako stojiš iza drveta, a ne igrač. Može bomba i ona što ti imaš. Ti imaš onaj trigger nade, eksploziju. Da, umjesto da te puca oko covera, može da odluči da izvuče iz inventara eksploziva, ti ga nećeš ubiti tako brzo. Da izvuče eksploziv da ti baci pod guzicu i onda ti cover ne vredi ništa. Ti menjaš oružje za mene, jel? Neko vrti po inventaru, a ne znam ko je.
Ja ne.
Igrač, izađi napolje. Juri nekoga robota. Čuješ kako ga prcka? Onaj što ispaljuje struju. Juri ga, ne znam kuda ide. Evo ga, iza nas. Na drugu stranu, to je samo da mu pomognem. Odi. Samo vuci oružje, vredi. Ovo je lag servera. Ovo je lag servera, da? Stani u cover. Da ih ima 2 komada, ovi ćete, jedan te neće ubiti, 2 hoće, jer te do besvesti gađi, znaš. Stani, ne mrdaj se, stani tu do zida, gasi batericu. Mene... Pa stani u cover. Tako. Samo ne mrde. Zna on desi, a i uvijek zna desi. Samo ako mu nisi ono u line of sightu, nećete napasti. Viš. Kao što vidiš, ne brinem se nešto super previše za robote. Više me brinu igrači. Ako znam da mi je robot iza leđa, igrač mi sigurno neće doći iza leđa, jer će ga robot peckati strujom. To. Ajmo. Evo, ti si baš... Da, ali već... Vidiš? Treba ovoga.
An industrial battery, here.
Imaš pod noge municiju za shotgun.
Gledam što mi treba nešto od toga sve u safe pocket. Tu ima oko. Ovo ostalo oko.
Što ima ovoliko aja, mamu mu jebem. Tamo se uvuci dublje ovdje. Malo je glupo, ali radi. Inače, pre nije radilo. Ne znam koliko pečeva unazad. Nije radio taj cover sa žbunjem. Ajde, igrači te mogu i vidjeti, jevi ga, prođu pored tebe pa vide neku teksturu, ali... A i teoretski kao, kad si u debelom grmlju kao dođe tako, gleda, kao ništa. Ajmo. Dosta puta uradim Alt Tab da proverim sensitivity miša. Mi se čini nekada mi sama igra smanji sensitivity. I onda kad ga Alt Tabujem pa vratim u igru, čini mi se proradi kako treba. Kaj bi trebalo, da ja znam.
Found something. Looks interesting. Here.
Treba da nosim, a?
Značku ćeš dobiti. To staviš save pocket, da ne morali opet da dolazimo. Sad me samo pokrio, ja ću otvoriti to.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Kaj to izvoli? Mislim da sam vidio da ti trebaju motori.
Treba.
Sad možemo da izađemo, izlaz nam je. Ovdje.
Let's head home at the sunroom hatch.
A iša peć, što je to?
Da, to je to, nego gledam ove šasije. Koji god može kauba da se digne, da dignemo, da vidimo možemo li naći to. Ne sjećam se sam nikad izašao iz ovoga bunkera. To su ti sponovi, odatle igrači izlaze obično. A sad je već debelo ono kraj meča, tako da ne vjerujem će izaći.
Hey, industrial battery.
Možda si trebati akumulator, nisam siguran. Ti stoji oko na akumulatoru.
Pokupio se. Nisam došao.
Pa možda bi motor još mogu da pokupiš. To je jedina varijanta koju možemo ovdje da iskoristimo. Nema. Ovdje. Nema, gledao sam ja te šasije. Čim vidiš da mu fali hauba, ne moraš ne gledaš dalje. Jedino što možda interaktuješ, mislim nekad bude na prednjem ili zadnjem sedištu, ne znam, neka komponenta, ali motor ne vrem. To da.
Vidio sam ima achievement i nešto na trening da ideš. Kad uđeš u lobby na treninga. Čekaj, nešto moram da izlomim.
Ne moraš, drži ovo. Ovoga ti treba bar 50. Bar 50 toga treba, druži. Svaki meč. Gledao sam ti steši, toga i meni fali, na primjer, takvih stvari. Ali ja ću naći.
Metal parts.
Ajde, šta se ubogao?
Hey, a processor.
Jedan do duše.
Jedan po jedan.
Some metal parts.
Našao sam i ovih ekipir, to mi treba. Dva komada.
Toga treba za craftovanje. Sad ću ti reći, desni klik na treći red, treći item. Treći red, treći item. Na to da. Na pop trigger. Ne, desni klik, recycle. Tu bočicu izbaci slobodno.
Da te posam, možeš krenuo mjesta više.
Ovo znam, vidio sam ti da imaš ovoga.
Steel spring, here.
Što tebi treba za petla tačno? Da vidim samo. Imaš sve. Dobro, čujem, ajmo. Kad se vratiš nazad, pokazat ću ti da klikneš da ga upgradeš. Kad ga naprediš na max, on ti po svaku meča donosi 10-15 materijala. Gratis. Semenki isto 15 komada čini se. Pa ovo je... Mene zanima šta će još da stavim. To me zanima. Ovo trenutno što ima sam ono već... Ono što nisam uradio ono za gitaru, onaj kao zadatak. Da trčiš po gradu i da pritiskaš dugmići.
Si jako je kvalitetno.
Look there.
Kvalitetno i igra urađena i...
Pukni ga shotgunom u zadnji rotor, ovoga crnog. Pred njega pogadi, što je problem? To skrepuj, stavi desni klik, recycle na taj čelik. Na to. Da, recikliraj ga. Tako. To isto recikliraj. Da drška. Imaš petlađu naprediš, ajde probaj da provališ sam kako da ga naprediš, ako ne provališ dok se vratim, reći ti ja. Imaš dugme za train, eto ti pomoć, da ga treniraš. Jebate, inventar ti liči na moj, samo da znaš. A ja igram duže nego ti. Kao na vašaru. Teo sam da ti kažem, jesi unapredio petlo?
Jesam.
Jesi? Siguran? Na
Ovdje
terenu?
imam train.
Da.
Da.
A šta ti fali?
Samo.
Fali ti... 12 pečurki, sinek. To ti je zadnji korak, ja mislim. To ti je level 5. Petlić. A dobro.
Sorry, didn't see you coming. Take good care.
Stavio sam ovo. Ovaj sam stavio, 1.
Da.
4 od 5. Kad završim to, onda ću ovo, ali tako?
Da.
I onda ovo.
Kad naprediš ta dva, možeš da radiš na stamini ako hoćeš. To ti je ako savjet pro.
Da. Da mogu duže uključujem to.
Da, a ono što ja koristim stalno je taj pasiv. Vidiš taj good as new? Svaki put kad se zakrpim za onaj zavojim ili krpom, dobijem stamine nazad. Znači ono kad padnem pa primim malo štete, uzmem i iskoristim krpu na sebi i onda mi vrati staminu. Ali nemoj kad dobiš level. To ti je samo 1 poen, na primjer. I to vredi za 1 poen.
Ma nema, imao sam 1 samo.
To je recimo kad te jure roboti, iskoristiš zavoj na sebi i nastaviš dalje da trčiš, pošto ti pomalo ti vraća. Nije puno nešto, ali tamo toliko da možeš da uvatiš turu.
Završio sam i event.
Pa jesi probao skin?
Ovaj?
Da, imaš na čekić, ne, imaš čekić skroz levo dole, vidiš?
Imam.
Evo ti Space Hammer.
Koja je to boja? Ninja.
Pa on ti onako kao komad armature, tako izgleda nekako, čudno. Ne treba još metala, evo pičku materinu. Dobro.
Nije loš ovaj skin.
Daj.
Dostiću čisto, a? Snimam meč.
Jeste u krevet? Jeste ja zeznuo?
Sports, switching the supply.
Find the tunnels under the spaceport, dobro. Follow the trail of the through the Blue Gate, dobro. To je Stalamontis, da. Find the secluded roof under the... Treba ti žice. Treba ti 3 žice, viš dodali su. Piše lepo koliko ti treba. 3 žice treba poneseš za ovaj zadatak.
Žice imam, čekaj, da mi utiče. Nema kupiću, ali ja mislim da imam, nisam izdao. Evo ga.
Salt prepoloviš, ne možeš sve da uzmeš. Inače mislim da ti je overkill. Moj savjet je poneseš 2 kutije tih patrona. To 2 po 20. To možeš razbiti u krp, to crveno. Recikliraj ga. Skroz dole. Tako. Treba ti zaoje, ako nemaš.
Evo, sad ću staviti WC papir obavezno.
WC papir, dobro.
Napravit ću preko ovog. Dobro.
Ja mogu da pravim sniper rifle, to sam pokupio, znači... Ne znam kada sam ga pokupio. Šta je ono bilo? Aha, Berry City. No matter, no matter where you come, no one knows. Opet pada sneg, samo znaš. Ne znam kako kod vas u gradu, ali...
Ne pada ovdje.
A dobro, kod vas je topliji uvijek, preko dana. To sam siguran. Tako da nemate možda dovoljno nisku temperaturu za to. Idemo vam.
Let's move to that location.
A bi ti rekao da uzmeš sve ove komponente. A taj alat ćeš razbiti kad izađeš sa mape. Taj Rusted Tools. Dobit ćeš od njega metal. Inače ovo nije, ako pogledaš gore ispod kompasa koji ti je na sred ekrana. Piše ti 18 minuta, znači nismo ušli na početak meča. Znači ljudi više nisu na spawn lokacijama, već malo su više u dubini mape. Oh, wow. Hvala. Pa ne, možeš kad si ovako ove sobe, ako nisi siguran šta očekuješ. Ako imam shotgun, ja ga isto tako izvadim i ovako cupkam polako. Za revolver je svejedno ili za pištolj. Pištolj se brzo vadi. Za shotgun ti ono treba nekad vremena da ga on stavi u ruku.
Će na mjesto da zgrada ne nestaje.
A ne znam, ali evo pogledao sam gore. Da vidimo da li ima nekog na krovu, znaš. To ti je vrlo specifično mjesto, dakle, to možda vidiš. Ovo su loptice. Samo se popni na stol. To ti je jako pro savjet. Popneš se na stav, mogu da duje kurac. Ako nisi previše blizu... Ovo mogu ja da otvorim, samo pokrivaj. Dobro. Gledaj levo desno, neće niko izaći kroz vrata, ovo je zatvoreno. To zatvori. Brat. Kako mi deluje?
Hey, Raider! Hey, don't shoot!
Hello.
Howdy!
Hello, man. What's up? Oh, wow.
Beat a shot.
Ne, ti ako ti treba za pare nešto... ja.
Very comfortable pillow. Here.
Samo je to, a?
Mogu pokupiti, moram izbaciti nešto, ne znam šta da izbacim.
Desni klik na taj, treći red, treći item, desni klik na to, razbi ga. Teško je reći. Plastika ti trenutno ne treba. Baci na pod. Dosta. Eto ti. Ti si pun, ajmo. Hello.
Hey, Raider! Howdy! Don't shoot!
If possible. Zgrada desno od nas, jednostavno. Ti što ne progovaraju su mi ono... Kapiram, ima ljudi koji ne pričaju, ali ono bar radi taj emoji, znaš, ono kao hello ili bilo šta. A ovako kao mutavac, razumeš, čujem ga da ubija fioki, da razvalja, razumeš. I odmah mi dođe da ga ostralim, čim ga vidim. Tak. Samo ti drži oružje rukama. Halo. Hello. Not bad. Ajde samo za mnom. Done. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Bye-bye.
A, znaju da pričaju, a? Dobro. Vidiš ovaj plavi krov gore si radu.
By the south tower.
Ovo.
There, by that terrace.
Imaš tu generator da popraviš ili solarni panel staviti. Si radi, jes? To ti onda to. Ohoho. Gledam ti inventar, da li imaš eksploziva? Nemaš, nemam ni ja. Ohoho. Dobre, gotovo. Ovdje. Pađi samo da te ne vidi. Viš ga dole sa strane, viš ga se gubi. Ej sad, kad bismo našli neki eksploziv, bilo bi dobro. Ja nisam vjerovao da ćeš uspjeti. Znači vidi igrači su negdje dole, znaš. Imaš ti još neki zadatak na ovoj mapi, ili je to bilo?
To je ova mapa, ono baš.
Beri City.
Beri City.
Taj minimiziraj. Nemaš, imaš. Okej.
To je to bilo.
Ajmo. Imaš pečurki da skupiš 12, to se sjećam, ali na ovoj mapi se ne znam da li ima pečurki uopšte.
Down here. Down Raider. Over here.
Toga su lootovali igrači. Da mu fale stvari.
Moram izbaciti nešto da bi bacio ovo što mi treba.
Jastuka, nisi ti zapamtio, ti već imaš 3 jastuka koje ti trebaju. Svaki koji pokupiš preko ćeš da prodaš. Znaš?
Pa da, nisam ni prodavao ništa drugo.
Ovo si mogu u žice da skrepaš. Evo ti je žica. Izvoli.
Wires, over here. Hornet.
Vidim.
Hello there. Hey, don't shoot!
Hello?
Head home at the highway overpass hatch.
Ja da vidim.
Down there.
Nekoga su vidjeli. Ja, rekao sam ti zato ne koristi nikad ne nosi 3 i 4 staka municije, 2 plafon. I sve što ispucaš poslije toga možeš da nađeš u toku meču. Nije problem. Ajde sad, uvuci oružje. Alo. Op, ne ovako. Levo. Trk. Ukliznao sam se ako mi veruješ. Ajmo.
Extended light mag blueprint Mark II.
Jel imaš taj? Extended mag dvojka. Mislim da sam te vidio da si ga skupio jednom bio.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Au. Novac. Još si bolji.
To ti je lakše.
Pa može i tako, nego ja izvodim piruetu. Cover me.
Hey, a bandage. Over here.
Samo dopuni shotgun patrone. Shift, levi klik da dopuniš koliko ti fali da ti bude puno.
Some shotgun ammo.
Ne treba meni, tebi treba. Shift levi, ja mislim da je bilo. Ajmo.
Skill points.
To je extended magazine. Treba da ubacimo pištolj u sanduk. Sad ćeš poneti pištolj. Ona ti dala pištolj besplatan. Viš taj desno. Taj si dobio. Taj pištolj da ubacimo u kontejner na autobuskoj stanici.
Čekaj, sad. Brate, nekad mi ne radi čipka stiskam da sad radi.
Tamo možeš da sačuvaš ako hoćeš.
Koje?
Taj Exodus model, da. Mislim da ti treba jedan za nešto. Ne znam zašto si ga markirao bio.
A mačka, krevet mače i to mi ne treba.
Imaš ti para da napraviš taj inventar? Nemaš. Pa šta ti treba za zadnji korak, pogledaj. Samo idi tamo na train, onoga petla. Treba ti 3 jastuka. Sve ostalo prodaj. Sve.
Jastuke imam, ovo je aprikot.
Samo treba 3 jastuka da imaš i treba ti, šta je to, breskve i kako se zovu, nesretne pečurke, nemaš nijedno.
Pečurke samo mi treba.
Da. Tri grenade. Da.
Da prodam sve ovo, a?
Slušaj me sad, light shieldove prodaj. Scrolluj gore skroz. Sa shiftom možda uradiš. Ma, nemoj tako. Nisam. CTRL držiš da selectuješ više stvari. CTRL levi klik. Samo idi mišem desno. To. Sell. Tako. Onaj looting augment prodaj isto. Taj. Ili ga rastavi kako hoćeš. Isti ti djavo.
To je. Oružje neću, nek stoji.
Ne moraš. Uvijek možeš da igraš s nekom puškom.
Municiju
Što
neću
se tiče
isto.
municije, ja bi ti savjetovao da prodaš 3x20 tih kutija za shotgun. Jer ih imaš mnogo. Municija se nakupi, od svakog meča nakupiš i previše. Toliko ti ne treba. 3 staka selektuj, po 20 i prodaj. Ja znam da pucaš, ali ne da poneseš sa sobom. Da, možeš tako, to će da traje, ali...
Shift ili alt?
CTRL. Tako, samo. Ostavi jedno nek stoji. Nek stoji tu, nema veze.
Šta je ovo?
To ti ubrzava paljbu na svakom oružju, kao kundak. To ti je legendary augment.
Ostavit ću.
To možeš prodati za pare. Tu kuku. Tu dole, viš? Snap hook, to ti je ono kao Batman, ona sajla. Jesi gledao na YouTube-u kad likovi skoče sa zgrade pa ispali sajlovi kao spusti se polako?
Nisam.
Jesi gledao? Ali ako te drugi igrači vide, verujem mi, ubit ćete s time, tako da...
Gde je to? O?
Ne, zlatni taj, viš zlatni. Ne, sajla ta. Snap hook. Ima 30 metara domet. Ajde sad vam prodaj za pare dok imaš. Jer ti sad trenutno pare treba. Što ne moduješ oružje, pa ubaciš te attachmente na njih. Bez veze ti stoje ti attachmenti, ima ih pun kurac. Nađi gore neku pušku, nađi, ne znam, Kettler. Kettler ti je taj sa crvenim rezervarom. Idi desni klik na njega. Ne, taj što ima prazne attachmente, levo. Može i taj. Desni klik i radiš inspect. I samo shift levi klik, pobacuju na njega attachment. Ubaciš mu okvir. Jer ti viš na što sad liči. Isto tako nađi za još jedno oružje. Obično puške automatski moduješ. Na njih ide najviše attachmenta. Možeš i snajpera ko ćeš, onaj plavi gore. Taj. Zapravo taj je skoro pun. Stavimo okvir. Možeš postaviti bolji kundak isto. Ko ćeš taj, viš tu ručku. Levo. To. Vertikal. Da, taj. Možda ga zarotiraš ako te zanima kako izgleda model. Bukvalno svaki deo koji promeniš se vidi na oružju. I uzi izuzetak, recimo puško mitraljez nema nešto puno attachmenta. Imaš ti tu još delo, imaš koji shotgun viška da moduješ. Imaš one tamo jedan u invantaru, vidim ga. Eno ga dole, 4. red, pored pištolja. Dole, scrollaj. Dole. Gore. Desno.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Iznad. Pa levo. Taj. Attachmenti zauzimaju mnogo mesta, naročito ako nisu ekvipovane, znaš. Imaš još 3 na barrel koji idu, to ti idu na cev. To staviš na ostalo oružje.
I što neki?
Da, možeš taj staviti. To ti prigušivač. Ne, Darko, to ti svi idu isti slot. Moraš uzeti drugo oružje, mod vodka. Kako ti objasnim, svako oružje ti ima 3 do 4 slota za attachmente i sad si uštedeo 10 slotova sigurno. Tako si modao oružje. A ponesi pištolj.
Šeker prodamo. Koji je to pištolj, onaj?
Mali zeleni.
Ovaj?
Taj. A treba da ga ubacimo u kantu za smeće, vidjet ćeš. Ne treba ti municija za njega.
Stavit ću ga ovdje, u stvari da mogu.
Ne možeš, nažalost ne možeš.
Da li prodajem sve bombe, jel?
Pa ne, ljubičasti sprej prodaju. Znaš šta uzmi ponesi tih, vidiš te snap blast grenade. Ispod. To ponesi. Da. Ponesi. Dosta. I imaš 2 ona triggerne da bit će dosta. Da ubijemo jednoga onoga bastiona, treba ti komponent. Dosta ti. Da ništa šta imaš od ovih dijamant stvari tamo u inventaru. Skroz dole. Prodaj tablu za bacanje. To prodaj. Prodaj bazen za mačku. Filmsku traku gore. To. Kutiju s nakitom slobodno. Da. To.
Music box.
Da. Ne treba ti medaljon. Od voćke ti treba samo te kajsije. Znači limun skrepuj. Idi desni klik recycle. Isto to. Taj crveni ti isto ne treba, to si već odradio. Viš taj mali kaktus, to ti ne treba više. Što si treba da daš, dao si. Maslinke ti isto ne treba, to ti treba jastuk. Treba ti to. Da. Maslinke isto možeš da recikliraš. Sijalice će ti treba za nešto. Šampanjac više ne treba. Mislim da ne treba. To ti to. Imaš... Možeš i to, da, možeš i to, dobit ćeš semenke. A za semenke možda kupiš sve što ti fali od sastojaka. Metal, gumu, plastiku, drva, komponente.
To je za sada. $50.000 imam. 490 para sad. Što vidim da li mogu da... 90.000 je
Koliko ti fali trenutno? Pa dobro, skupit ćeš. Ako hoćeš inventar da naprediš, na primjer, sljedeću koju se čitamo na ovaj grad, skupljaš samo stvari koje imaju dijamante sebi. Ne skupljaš nikakav materijal, samo skupljaš ove dijamante. Novac ti treba samo do te tačke kad naprediš inventar na maksimum. To ti zadnji upgrade ti je 200.000 ako se dobro sjeća. Ide ti sad ovdje od 90 pa ti ide 200.000. Kad naprediš za 200.000 više ne možeš da naprediš, to ti je maksimalna veličina. I poslije toga pare su relativan pojam, ja imam skoro 1 milion. Ponekad nešto kupim od prodavca, ponekad. To ti služi za fleksi uglavnom. a ne možeš za pare da kupiš baš sve. Možda kupiš gotovo oružje i neke bombe, ali imaš ograničen broj stvari koje možda kupiš svaki dan. I onda moraš da ideš da lutuješ. I onda ti je bolja fora da... Ja pare čuvam samo kad treba nešto da kupim, ono baš moram da kupim. Ja onda držim pare ovaj. To ti je kad daš prvo 90 pa 200.000 za te upgrade. Jebati, izvadiš ljudi muzički instrument, ovome se nisam nadao. Da stvar bude luđa, ja sam našao frulu tamo u onoj sobi gdje smo bili. Kako ne nađem gitaru?
Go to that location.
Evo ga vam.
Go to that location.
Ajmo. A ovo je početak meč. A ovo je kancere. Ovo ti je kancer.
Music box. And a bloated tuna can.
Kada ti gledaj da skupljaš samo ili ako nađeš blueprint ili ako nađeš stvari s dijamantom.
Dobro jutro, dobar dan.
Da.
Šta se dođe?
Češ da otvorimo ovo? Otvaramo.
Ne!
Gotovo sad.
A nema koristi, dobit ćeš metal, ne skupljaš metal trenutno. Razumeš, samo dižeš buku i navlačiš igrača. Evo ti gore iznad glave ću ti, evo ti gledaj sad. Neko ti se popao s sajlom gore.
Hello? Don't shoot!
Hello. Hello.
Hello, pretty boy.
Dođi vam, Darko. Nope.
Kako je select?
We didn't.
Didn't do that.
Rekao sam ti ne vred... Ne. Fore što ne ideš preko. Tu grešiš. Prebrzo. Idemo ka benzinskoj pumpi.
Dobacimo pištolj,
da? Da.
Šta sam zapio?
Nije nego si zapao za mene. Ako ideš sporije nego drugi igrači, čućeš i kad trče i kad lome tako sanduke ko ti. Čim si zabio pajster, čovjek se stvorio na krovu iznad nas. Ali sam ti rekao, nemoj to da radiš. Ne na početku meča. Da mu ubije zarad 3 krpe. Znači jednom sam taj travel agency otvorio na dnevnoj mapi, našao sam krpe plastike, kontejner, iznad nas.
There by the hospital.
Vidim sve, ali ne interesuje me AI. Na početku meša me ne interesuje puno AI. Zdravo je. Give me a break.
Nešto sam
Jebote, minutu igri i već umiru ljudi.
A gdje si ušao u igru?
O, Cold Snap, to Spaceport.
A, that. All about that.
Found a spot. In here.
Benzinska pumpa ti je ovdje, gledaj.
Over there.
Ja bi idem gore tu.
Ne, ovdje.
This looks interesting. Down there.
Šta je s fremretom, jebem u majku. I još jedno. Još jedno. To je to, jel?
Yeah, go for it. Let's go hiding from the cold.
There. Here.
Push.
Okay, take care. Leaving.
Šta hoćeš ti s time? Ja sam usisavao pre par dana. Sad usisaš ovdje.
5 minuta poslije.
Ja se izvinjam, gasi mikrofon.
5 minuta.
I ako imaš nešto da rešimo, ti reci. Da hoćeš neki rok neki. Eto. Ovo smo završili.
This might be worth checking. Over there.
Plastiku li ne kupim. Treba mi metalni delovi i najviše i rubber parts. Šampinjoni ako nađe.
It's okay. Just hiding from the cold. Come on. Imate ovu mapu, znači stvoriš se daleko od svega, ne dobiješ ništa. Glupo igra tako je, daj mi lipera da zaobilazim. Kill.
Here. Could be interesting. Here.
Parts. A i ovaj drugi. hoćeš da ideš?
There.
Madam ti Mark.
A weapon case. Down there. Over here.
Kilo.
Wasp. Over there. Weapon case. There.
Što se da
Could be something. Here.
Znam. A ne znam da li vidiš, ne znam da li vidiš kad ne znam da li vidiš kad je kontejner otvoren, ja već iz daljine znam. Dva igrača mrtva.
Raider flare.
Čekaj. Čuje se ono kako zviždi negde. Što ostaju tragovi stop, to sad prole.
Moji.
Metal ti treba. Nisi ti treba bar 200 metala da imaš, da bi mogu da...
To je skupljam, to i onaj rubber parts.
Motor ti treba isto, trebalo da spopnemo gore na autoput, da krenemo redom, jedan po jedan auto da razvaljamo.
Da, mi 4 motora, mislim, imam jedan.
Jeli Kecmane, koliko ide motora?
Super.
Vamo sam i čuo da pale nešto. Ja ću, samo je pokriven. Ne. Ajmo ovo.
Ako si ospećen 3 motora.
Evo ti Darko.
Here. Metal parts. Here.
Ovo možeš da razbiješ isto delove. Hoćeš.
Da vidim, uđemo u kamion da je stisam mapu sam našli. Industrijske baterije imam 5 od 3. Električne komponente Advanced 3 od 5. Bastian Cell 4 od 6. Ovo imam.
4 od 6 Bastian Cellova imaš? Znaš ko ti je Bastian? Bastian ti je onaj što ima minigun, mitraljec. Neko razbije staklo vam.
3 motora mi treba,
Darko, ne čuješ ti mene. Ja popio. Neko razbio staklo vam. E,
Evo, ovo sam našla u kesi.
šta si našla gdje?
Kes.
A, hvala. Nisam vidio sam samo u pokupu. Nisam gledao kesu. Još jedan mrtav. Slušaj, nema toliko nekad mrtvih ljudi, zna Kjecmana. Neka ljudi jednostavno troluju. Počne meč, vidiš 3-4 flare. Ona znaš da je fake. Poginulo je baš 16 ljudi na istoj poziciji. Treba bi ti reći nemoj za mnom, ali dobro. Ako me štrpne da ne ubije obojicu dok smo na sajlu. Jučer sam bio gore na autoputu. Čovjek me pukao snajperom sa, znaš gdje je bio? Na Grandios apartmentu. Zašto, zbog čega, nemam pojma, razumiješ.
Nije mogu da odvoli.
Pa ne znam da li mogu ili nije mogu da odvoli, razumiješ. Znam samo da sam skočio s autoputa i... uštekao se bio. I oni me tražili bili. Naišla druga ekipa, ubila im jednoga, pao nazad čovjek. Ja uzeo kao kvarni. Bacim dimnu bombu i vajvam ga i pobegnem i kažem ps 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 ps. I udarim šturu, znaš, i tu nastavi se dalje puškaranje i pucnjavanje. Bilo zabavno za gledanje. Nenad poslije poginuo. Nenad je uletao u tu zonu gdje sam ja bio. Da... Čoče, pucaju se non stop. On dođe, opali flare, kaže treba mi supply. Ja rekao, ne bi ja Nenad. Ma, ko će da vidi, dobro, okolo moraš, okolo. Ko će da vidi, rekao, ma neće niko. I ubio ga. Pozove supply, hvala Bogu, pao negdje da ga svi vide, on je došao, krenuo da lupka, samo što je otvorio sanduk, bam, metak u glavu i mrtav. Naravno ima light shield, 2 metra mrtav. Nije izdržao treći. Nije ni trebalo...
Reci mi samo jedno, da li se iznervirao pomaka?
Nije, pa nema šta da se iznervira.
Znači skapiruje rizik, to je okej, to mi je okej.
Pa ne, on to uvijek radi. Stavlja sam sebe u neke...
Znaš, bio u fazonu, pa kako da...
Ne, nije kao gardinovački. Ne, namjerno sebe stavlja neka ono super rizične situacije kao u fazonu. Nema profita bez rizika.
To nije u redu, znaš da posle ono kao šta... To mi je već malo smešno, pa šta si očekivao da će se desiti, mislim, ono...
Neka kuglica se kotrlja okolo. Čujem ja da sad nisi našao ni jedan motor.
To je metalni delo. Mislim, treba mi to sve.
Znate, ja bih trebao više jedan motor.
Jebi ga, to ti najbolje ide kada ne tražiš.
Ide ti ovako, kad budeš nakupio sve motore koji ti treba i sljedeći auto kog otvori će ti sigurno prvi biti taj. Opet je nekom blizu. shotgun. Evo ti još jedan shotgun. Eto. Ja.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Evo, od ovih Fransa, ja mislim su svi digli na neki način na ruku.
Cijela Montis i oni komponenti, šta?
Pa ne, nego ovo pravi se, mislim na ono, za rank.
Ti koji su na 200.000 su na 200.000. To je to. Šta ćeš sad?
Ali mnogo ih je, bre, čoveče, znači...
Nije, uvijek isti ljudi, ja gledam u listu. Isti ljudi su se...
Ima mnogo ljudi koji farmuju to sranje, na to sam mislio. Kako?
Pazi glavu, Darko.
No, I'm full. Idem zašto. Kako, good luck.
Gledam, ne verujem. Pusti ga. Ajde više, umri, gadi. Jebote, leti krivine pravi. Ovo kranu. Motor. Pazi, tu negdje ima pukotina, propaćeš kroz cestu, tu se ja propao negdje, dole, na cestu, razbije se. Tu negdje ima rupu u teksturi. Prednja leva strana ti je lava. Znaš. Ovdje pređi. Tu. I ovo je jebeno kraj ceste, a?
There, by the Arbusto Tower.
Jel treba nekom Silencer 2 i Vertical Grip 3?
Šta je to, blueprint?
Aha.
Kako ti izgleda Vertical Grip 3, ja nemam pojma. A znam.
Stoji pravo.
Da, kao šipka. Silencer 2, ja mislim, reci kada izađem.
Ajde, baš.
Nudim ti Extended Light Mag 2. Zato. Isto dobro. Darko znam da ima, to je pokupira mojač. To ti je za onaj...
Daću, znam, nema meni ovako.
Sad iz Light Mag 2 imam.
Imaš?
Sad smo na 44
Head home at the highway overpass hatch.
All raiders, arc on screen.
Rekao sam
5
pokupio
minutes
Felona
left.
sa...
Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Šta je to, ona snajperka ili minigun?
O, nemam pojma, ja sam ga nekako doživeo...
Da li si bio crafting za baterije? Pitanje.
Kako baterije?
Idi na... praviš municiju. Reci mi da možda praviš od Advanced Power Cellova one energy klipove. Ako si u meniju, nemam pojma da si.
Čekaj, sad ću da vidim, ali čekaj, gdje se to pravi? To se pravi da je i ova obična municija.
Da praviš običnu municiju, imaš da praviš
Da, nemam blueprint za to.
A to ti je... Jupiter ili kako zove onaj drugi, gorec. Ajmo. Okej, Raider.
Found a spot. Over here.
Ajde. Šave. Šta, ne da ti da ga otvoriš? Zabagovalo?
Da, ladno. Da, pa. Viš, bilo mi je i onda mi nestalo.
A, vidim. To je balon pukona. Ovo ti je sigurno 10 automobila se otvori, ali tako?
Sve na mostu sam,
Od početka do kraja, jel vereš Kjecmane?
Da.
Onaj autopuš da ide kroz Berry City. Evo ti i ove oprugice, uzmi. Evo da ne bude da nismo bili čitavom dužinu. Ne vjerujem da je ovdje ako nije bio tamo. To čini mi se jedino da dođeš po onaj trade-u da tražiš. Ma kak, nema ništa, ajmo. Ništa od toga. Polovno trči. Si nakupio bar metal partova, pretpostavljam da jesi. Jesi, jedan stack.
90 već.
To je solidna količina. Ja obično nakupim 50, ali ti si ga baš... junački. Bum.
2 minutes left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Ovdje znaju da budu blueprinti, ali...
A rosary.
Ali blueprinta nema. Nema. Ajmo, imamo minut. Ali blizu je. Darko! Znam, pun ti inventar. Vidio sam ti, samo sam bacio pogled na sekundu.
Pa ne mogu da stavim
Ne može igla da padne više unutra.
Let's head home at the highway overpass hatch.
Ja.
Ja sam uzeo 15 da nisam otvorio pola ovih to bilo što on otvorio, znaš. Pola.
Dobro, zato si dobio samo pola nagrade.
Ne zanima koliko je njegov XP taj bounty. Pa nije mnogo veći, kao da šeruje tu nešto, znaš. Zapravo,
Ozbiljno?
18.900 ili 16.900, nisam vidio koliko je dobio, tačno. 18.900, da, više.
Raidere!
Mućkaš.
Blueprint za pištolje. Korisati.
Da, nauči ga i moćeš da praviš taj default. Šta je to?
Pa i dalje za petlje nemamo na sranje, čak.
Znam, to ima samo na specifičnim mapama, znaš. Ti kad ga miksaš, ti ga razvaljaš. Ne.
Samo da pogledam.
Mogu da ti preporučim da kupiš svaki dan kod Celeste 5 dioda. Za 7. Samo ti srči. Scrolluj dole. Imaš senzori. Plave diodice. Pored gore. Desno. Od toga ti se prave ključevi za izlazak sa mape. Da, svaki dan kupi 5 komada. Prvo savjet. Kupuj dok misliš da ti treba. Kad ti više ne treba, nemoj da kupuješ.
Dobio sam 2 skill poena, ali mi nije očito.
Restartuj igru. Jesi ti ubio nekoga tamo? Bojene.
Samo vreme. Gdje, na Stale Montesu?
Ne, nego tu...
A ovdje sada, ne.
U Kujini.
A u Kujini, ne, ba mutio nesi prokaš.
Čuli smo te svi, zato te pitam. A ništa. Bilo bi samo malo slušao kako srča.
Zujenje i onda vode brbolicu dole. Opravo shvatio sam, idem da operem šolju od kafe od jutros ili ja, da ne bi brboćalo.
Što da brbo? Ne. Kako kaže onaj?
Samo pijem kafe što me tera da radim.
Saul Goodman.
Saul Goodman.
Nisam gledao tu seriju do duše. O advokatu baš.
Da, kako?
Sam gledao nešto do malo više pola.
Ne baš Breaking Bad, već baš u advokatu.
Da, ali s advokatom, i to sam gledao nešto pre Koronelu, posle u to vreme.
Znaš ko je fora, vidi, ovdje je bio gotivac, ovdje su ga baš napravili da bude poremećeni sociopata.
Gdje, u seriji?
Malo su baš otišli sa njim. Odluke koje donosi, šta sve radi, koliko se upliči, koliko znaš, nema nikakav, bukvalno nikakav moral. Ovako je bio kao snalažljiv lik koji nije imao mnogo resursa, samim tim je bio snalažljiv na svoj način, dobar u tome što nešto radi. Igro je pod tim nekim granicama ovdje, brate.
Nestane struje. Ali ću možda da
gasiš. Ne, te teško reći da postoji neka granica.
Nestane struje!
Ozbiljno? Ambulant je istekao.
mislim da imam 2 ova, da nisam iskoristio ni od prošlog zadnja 2 meča, sad ću da imam. Da idem na ovaj da ga završim na 5, pa onda ovo detaljinu na 5.
Ja ti savjetujem da ta završi 2 što si rekao. Da, možeš taj uzet.
To mi ne da, brate.
To što nemaš, nemaš.
Ali imao sam rank up. Jebat.
Jesi bio restart u igru, jesi?
Jesam.
Pa ne znam onda.
Ono kad odeš rank.
Glitch.
Da vidim, mislim možemo odmah da igramo, samo se to da vidim.
Ne možemo, nema struje.
Pa ne može da čuješ da mu nestalo struje.
Ja sam rekao, ali pa imam ups. Znaš, imam ups 150 € sam ga platio. Koliko toliko može da ne ugasi kompjuter, opet moram da ga ugasim u jednom trenutku. Čekaj.
Pa da, to je više da ti ono ne, ili ga naš logir da ti pegla napun.
Pa to i... Daj, dalje pišti. Čujemo se kada iskoristimo